Hey everybody, welcome to another Saturday night episode of Party Foul. I realize that I did not have everything open the way I was supposed to open it right now, but I'm trying to. Thank you for joining us as always to play some 5th edition D&D. We're excited to play a game for you tonight. In lieu of announcements, we're all dealing with everything in the world right now, and it's hard. And to say it's hard for us compared to what it is for other people would be really disingenuous. So we just want to say, in lieu of our own announcements and promoting our own material, we're going to put a link in the chat. We hope that you'll check out that link and check out the resources. It is on us to be as forward moving and anti racist as possible in this world. And we hope that you'll join us in that cause. So we're just going to put that link in the chat, tell you that we love you, we hope you're safe, and we hope that you're fighting the good fight. Now we're going to roll the trailer, and we're going to hop on into the next episode of Party Foul, Corrupt Bargain. See you in a minute. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for joining us once again. We are in the midst of a fight, but we need to do a little recap here, and I need some music behind me to do that. So I'm going to turn on this thing here. Last week on Party Foul, the ramifications of fighting coming into this town in the Fury Foothills and finding that the whole town was missing and had been somehow petrified in a mine shaft, leads our wonderful heroes through the town to save them by killing this weird enchantress creature or banishing her back to the Feywild, as well as destroying these crystals that she seemed to have trapped the townspeople in to hold them, as opposed to getting them a permanent petrification. Because she had been using this basilisk-esque creature, something that looks like a large alligator creature they had been warned of many, many sessions ago, to control the town and to control the actors that she was doing in her play. Having dispatched the basilisk, they did have one major problem. Matthias failed his saves against petrification and was turned to stone. And so now the party has been trying to figure out how to save Matthias. And in doing that, they went back to the scene of the crime and found a strange ancient mirror, which seems to have a connection to some prison cells that are storing places in the Feywild, guarded by a strange little sprightly creature named Snarf. They realize that the Enchantress is back in that prison, as well as a number of other strange creatures. Having found that and talked to the townspeople, Herod, the local alchemist, told them that there is a fruit that produces a particular kind of oil that he thinks could help with petrification, and this happens to be something that is grown by the local farm estate in the area. A man by the name of Boss Newman runs this farm, and it did not take very much between some conversations with Homer and Marge to find out that Boss Newman seems to be running a bit of a drug ring. So the party, knowing that the place is guarded incredibly well, tried to sneak through the cornfield, Gwen going off on her own, and in a sort of like two-dimensional old school video game, she avoided until finally, unfortunately, she was caught right at the end of the cornfield. And as she tried to escape the guards' tactical feet sentinel kept her from running away, and so the party has now seen all of the guards rushing towards Gwen in the cornfield and trying to potentially save her or talk her way out of it or whatever else, but they seem to be in the middle of combat at the very beginning of the episode. So, we're going to remove the turn list here, and the very first thing that I need, boy, it's always fun to start an episode this way, I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh, boy.
Just a clarification.
Yes.
Last time, I think I gave Zaunder advantage on initiative.
I believe you did.
I don't remember that, but I'll let you pull one over on me.
I'm
No, I
90%
think that actually
certain
happened. I don't,
that happened
no
at
one's
the
pulling
end.
anything over on you.
Okay, cool. I don't hear the. Does anyone else hear the music? I don't hear anything.
I do hear music.
You do hear music?
It's very quiet. It was resetting. Now it's starting back up again.
It's not coming through on my end. I wonder why. Huh. Interesting. Well, I'll trust that there's some music there, and I'll try to fix it on my end, regardless. And it would also be good to go to the map scene at this point, Faye. So everyone's rolling their initiative orders. I need to roll for the guards. Pretty darn good. Okay.
So my thing won't let me roll, like the little extension thing.
How dare it?
It won't. It's like grayed out.
Beyond 20.
Yeah. It like. Hold on. Maybe.
I had to reinstall it because they did another update.
Oh.
There it goes.
Whoa!
Can't be any better than
Everyone
Oh my
is
God.
gonna lose their shit. Gwen has rolled something higher than a 4 for initiative. Moreover, it was a nat 20 for the
Oh
first
my
time.
God.
There goes her only nat 20 of the night.
I
This
know.
has never
man.
happened before in my entire life.
It's gonna be really important for this because you are out in the middle of nowhere. I am using these isometric tokens for the soldiers as the best ones that I could find today. So that is the weird little things that you see on the map here. And I still haven't been able to figure out the new dynamic lighting system, but it looks like it's going okay. Yeah, but you guys have dark
It's
vision
the
anyway.
update, man. Well, so my D&D Beyond tried to make me roll with their dice, and I was like, no, no, go away.
Okay, there we go. Sweet. Okay. So now let me put everyone's roll. We sure have. I will put them in descending order. All right. So in the midst of the cornfield, Gwen has been caught. A giant halberd sliced across her to keep her from running away, and she has caused this particular guard over here to be scared of her through a nifty ability at the end of last episode. So I will do the fear thing here. Nope, I'm gonna use
The heart. He's in love.
There we go. There's this guy is afeard of you, but
She's afraid of how much she
Gwendolyn.
loves you.
Yes, you will be the first to act.
That's the same.
Everyone, in terms of where you are, I didn't make the hills, but you are, I'm going to say, it's going to take you a full movement to get in range coming down the hill. You go a little bit faster as you run towards them. So,
Is that
So, like, to get to where their tokens are on the map,
get to where your tokens are on the map, if that's where you want to be, you would need to use your full turn to dash to that point, and that'll
Okay.
just solve us, like, running through a bunch of movement stuff.
Okay.
Okay. Gwen, what would you like to do?
Okay. Well, let's see. He fucked me up real good last round.
You sure did.
And my plan last week was just to fucking book it.
And how'd that go, Gwen?
Well, it happened. It was certainly something happened.
Listen to this music.
It did get really quiet for another second there. It like hard stopped. I think that I am going to I should have at all thought about this this week.
Disadvantages of rolling highest in initiative is that you have to go first.
You have to go first, and I'm the worst person to do that. I am going to. Oh, I can use a. I'm gonna dodge. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Not disengage. Sorry, I had to.
Watching that process in your head is real.
What the fuck is happening right now?
I had to think in my brain.
Literal
what was
7
happening.
days to think about this.
Yeah, guys,
Fuck
come
off.
on, give her a break. It's Faye's first time playing her class.
Oh my god. I had to remember what the thing was called. Fuck yourselves, all y'all. I am going to use my action to dodge. Can I do that? I can take the dodge action, correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Great. I'm gonna do that and try to run again.
Okay.
Run far away.
He'll take his
So
sentinel
roll
attack
that
of
first.
opportunity here.
But it's a disadvantage because dodge action.
Is that what dodge does? I've
Correct.
never used it. Could you explain?
So the dodge action is basically like you spend your entire. It's different than disengage. You spend your entire turn to focus on someone not hitting you.
Okay.
That's what.
He rolled a 12 to hit.
That does not hit. I'm fucking out of there.
All right.
So on that note, I will run. Let's see. Okay, how big are actually these squares?
I would say that the cornfield is at least, I think we said last week about 40 feet. So it's actually pretty. You know, if I just move this up a little bit more, I know you'll be on the board as opposed to green. But I think if I put it here, let me measure that. I think that would be pretty accurate.
Like making that there.
I'm gonna. Yep, that's. I think that's great. Yep, we'll do it that way.
Okay. Well, I'm just I'm just gonna run up like toward like I don't know what the fuck you would call this, the tower, I guess.
Okay.
Of this building. I'm just gonna run over that direction.
The nipple of the building.
The entire 90 feet. And I'm gonna run around it and hide. Like I'm just gonna break line of sight.
All right.
Because I have
Gwen,
90 feet of movement.
As you are running, you hear a little bit of a noise from behind you, and you feel as you're running through the grass, suddenly you're running through something that feels like molasses, and
What
your
the
feet
fuck?
begin to stick onto the ground,
What
and
the
this
fuck?
oozy substance start to cluck up around your feet. You are only able to move half your distance, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay, so half my distance is like here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't ping that. Fucking. Like here. And charisma save.
Oh,
Like,
is that why this shit's not working?
I hope these bitches don't have the slow spell prepared on Gwen. She's fucked. I don't have any of my dice out. What is this thing that I'm running through? Is someone just casting at me? What the fuck?
I just wonder. Yeah, I wonder.
You cast
Hang on
it.
one second. I'm going to quickly give you a brief rundown of everything that's going to happen in the episode so that
Cool.
you aren't surprised at all, and that we
Oh,
just can kind
thank
of
God.
Like,
I
that
was
sounds
so
great.
worried for a while.
That's all we've been asking for like years.
Yeah,
Finally.
actually, I don't know what my lines are. Could you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I lost my script. Could you
Fine.
fucking send
The
that to
Google
me?
Doc has the script.
Listen, Zach, what's my motivation?
Fine.
Fucking trolls.
Oh my god. Okay, charisma saving throw. That's not the right thing. This thing. Here we go.
Wait, you guys got to do makeup? What the-
16.
16 on your charisma save. Okay. So right now you are just running through what is considered difficult
Did you
terrain.
just add different grass?
I just like, I'll give you something to go on so it's not just a board. You are running on what is considered difficult terrain,
Okay.
but you do not have any other thing happen to you right now. So you
Okay.
can get as far as you can go. And this is like a beautiful cut lawn in front of you, so it's very interesting that you would suddenly feel like you're like...
Cool. I
running
did
in
not
some
look
kind of
to see.
sludge.
Okay, so I'm going to this, that square. This
Okay.
first square here.
Okay.
I'm trying
That-
to keep an eye
That
on
gray
what-
stuff, is that a wall
right
or is that
here.
a sidewalk?
Oh yeah,
Um,
that is a good point.
You know what? Let's just, because your DM
No.
just sucks, it's a
Don't.
wall.
No, you fucker. Fuck. James.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep. Unfortunately, you
Wait, show me your notes. Is that in your notes?
conjured a wall around the estate.
Wait, I think I like that better, honestly.
No, fuck you. That's so bullshit.
It's so good. Okay, yep, there's
But
a
I'm
wall
That
there.
assuming-
means
I'm
the
assuming it's
centerpiece
just-
is a wall too.
No,
This
I
is
would.
be-
That's
I
a-
would assume
no,
that
no,
this little-
obviously that's a pathway and that's a wall. I don't know what you're talking about.
I would
Yep.
assume that this like weird little bar thing is the wall part, and this is the path because this has
Yep.
the bars too. That's what I
Mhm.
was thinking.
Yep, that works right there. And it's not that high. It's just like a ledge. It's about
Yeah, but how
8 feet
high-
tall.
8 feet tall. That
Yeah.
is more than half my height.
Well, you should have rolled a different class.
A
You
ring-
guys, if you had checked the lines before, you would have known all this. This has all been prepared. It's all totally real.
You could have
Mandy,
tried
what
to
are you
teach
doing?
me, and it would not have worked.
Why are you tiny in the corner?
Where did Mandy go?
I don't know. She just-
Somehow we're 15 minutes into the episode and we're still on phase first turn. What is going on?
Wow, okay. That is unfair. But that's my turn, so.
Okay, cool. Zaunder, you are up. Now, you could be further away from them
Sure am.
and look at some shots at the tokens that you see, or you can run up to where you are. Up to you.
Okay.
I guess
Why
technically
can't, why can't I see past? Oh well, I guess that does go out to 120 feet, but no, it goes out to about 90 feet.
Wow.
You need more vision?
Always.
Yeah, just I have 120 feet of dark vision.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I actually can still change that. You have 120 feet of dark vision, you said? So this should
I
be
do,
120 by 120. There you go.
because I'm a drowy boy. Thank
The
you.
camera is not giving off any light.
Okay. It shouldn't give off. Oh, yeah, it should, right?
It should give off light, and there is not.
I don't see Gwen though, right?
All players. Nope.
No, I'm behind a bunch of corn.
Yeah,
I am a
there's
small
bunch of-
bean behind a
and
bunch
these,
of corn.
These corn stalks
Do
are.
the
equally tall.
guards are the guards still chasing her? Do they know where she is? Does she make a
One of
clean
them is
getaway?
running away from her. The others seem to be
Right.
charging towards the giant. I said, I got you pretty or something last week, and are charging towards her.
Well, to be fair, that one guard did yell,
guy's
run,
fucking
run
weird.
away, panic, or whatever, so...
It's like-
however else
an
everyone
NPC
responds
It's
to
an
that.
NPC from Oblivion. Run away!
Yes,
Um,
I did. I gave everyone but Zaunder dark vision.
Okay,
That's fair.
good enough. I don't need my sight
So-
adjusted. Just checking.
Oh, you're gonna get it adjusted.
Still have 120.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
It's
Please.
That's so aggressive.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Can I just shoot this guy over here?
through the corn. It is pretty darn impossible to
It has been
pop off a
adjusted.
shot.
Pretty damn impossible.
So that is yeah. So the way that this works, everything is going to be 3/4 cover, and through more than one row of corn is just essentially impossible. The rows themselves do have a nice big gap between them, so there are like places where you can get good pop shots and sights. But this is sort of a I don't know, like a paintball game is the way that I was thinking about this fight working. So there's these tall
I see,
walls,
I see.
3/4 cover. If you're shooting or attacking through one of them, more than one is not possible.
Okay. So he's through like umpteen, however many. Like, let's see, how many is that technically? To me, that's about 3 rows. It looks like.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a guard right under me who
Yes. And again, to get to that spot, you'd have to run from the hill. So, because I just don't have that on not enough squares on Roll20 to draw all that stuff.
right. Oh, okay. I have to run there. I can't shoot there. with
Yeah, you're
my
currently
bow.
about
90.
90 feet up a hill. So I'm giving you an advantage on speed because you would be going down a hill when you run.
Does everybody have
Okay.
to make dex checks to not fucking trip and fall down that?
I mean, you probably could shoot him, right? There's nothing stopping you from doing that.
Yeah, the guy in the front, this is just those two people that here and here are very easy to see.
Okay, then I'm just run away. What if I? Well, is there any
Gwen
way
can
to,
say nothing right now. Do not listen to Gwen, no matter
you-
what
what?
you do.
Man, I bet Gwen would tell me to run away, but I don't care what she says. If she's not here.
I'm just saying
Just
they
like-
don't know that you guys are here.
You know,
Whatever.
I'm not gonna do what my mom says. My mom's not even here. I'm gonna shoot these guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay,
pee in
that's
the
a
shower.
very strange relationship you just made, Gwen.
Well,
I don't like it.
you know,
I don't like. Take it back.
those were separate statements, Zach. Maybe,
Fair enough.
but you know, maybe he calls Gwen mom.
Stop.
No,
Stop.
I'm kidding.
Stop. I hate it. I hate it. Hard stop.
Turn
Hard
2,
you say.
everybody.
No.
All right. So that first shot will be, I believe it is a 24.
24. Yeah, that just hits.
I just made it. Thank God. All right. Oh, jeez. That is 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay, very nice. Shook. As this person is coming around the corner, boom, a crossbow bolt hits him right in the side.
All right, I'm going to extra attack now as well.
Okay.
And that is going to be 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay. And that is 9 damage this time.
9 damage. Very good. Okay. Anything else, Zaunder?
I want to run away, hide. I don't want him to see me.
Okay. You're on the top of the hill right now, so you can kind of actually go backwards and get behind the crest of the hill easy enough. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Sure. Yeah, stealth. This is gonna go well. Okay, so that's definitely not gonna be the roll that I keep, because it's really good. Oh, that's more like it. That's a 13.
13. Okay, thank you for that. All right. Anything else, Zaunder?
Nope.
All right. It is now the guard's turn. The guard that you whipped away from, Gwen, screams out to the other guards. Someone's here. She's gone through the zone. Stop her before she gets over the wall. We might have to let it go. You hear another voice say, "Really? We can't just stop him ourselves? She's getting close. Just get it ready." And you hear one of the corn. All of you on the mountain see the corn actually start to part towards the side over here, as another guard as well actually doesn't run towards Gwen, but begins to make its double dash towards the corner of the cornfield there. This person also runs to the corner of this cornfield over here, and sees Gwen standing at the base of the wall and has a nice big smirk on his face as you turn back, Gwen, and trying to figure out what's going on. This guy keeps screaming, "There's too many of them! There's too many of them! Oh my god!" and keeps running away from Gwen in this direction over here.
Wait. He just cleared that 8-foot wall.
Okay, yeah, that'll be the end of his turn. He'll make his save.
I thought this was wall.
15? No. This is path. This is
That's
wall.
a path.
Yeah, but you said there were like little barriers. He just cleared it.
These aren't barriers. This up here. Just this. Only wall is this thing. I know. Only wall is this thing. So that's just a pathway in the middle.
Okay.
His 15. Okay, cool. So he shakes it off. Never mind. And is no longer afraid of you. Meanwhile, the person that you shot in the gut looks over the hill and tries to perceive what he can perceive with all of you. He thinks he sees some shadows up there, but he can't quite make out who you are. But he does duck into the corn and hides that way. This person also lines up a shot, trying to see if he can see you. He cannot, so he also runs into the corn here. That and that. Okay. That is all they can do on this particular turn. Lexi, you're up.
So we're still up the hill. We're not at the
Correct. Yes.
wall. But could we hear the commotion?
Yes. Oh, it's very easy to hear.
Okay, Lexi runs up to where she is on the map right now.
Okay.
Did they hear all the stuff that they just said, too?
Yeah, they're screaming this across the cornfield. This is very easy to hear. I've got protons with you. Okay.
Yeah, I should have moved him. Sorry about that.
No, all good.
I'm gonna wait for Finnegan's turn to run with him, but that is my intention as well. So Neriad's ready to run, and he just looks. He looks at Finn, and I want to hold my action to run with him when possible. I will say to you,
Finn, I can get us there, but it's a one-way trip.
That's my turn.
Okay, cool. Finnegan, you're up.
Oh shit. Was expecting a lot more chances. Did Lexi do anything?
Lexi just ran up to the position that we're on the map, because everybody else is still up the hill.
All right. Maybe save that one-way ticket out of here, just in case. And I will kneel down grab a bundle of grass and start running, and I'll
Okay.
use my whole movement as I'm running, picking up like any stray wildflowers or grass that I can, and pressing it into the small ball. And as I get to where I am on the map, which would be right next to Lexi, I'll hold it and lean back, and I'll throw it as high as I can. And as it reaches the apex, it glows this white light, and almost looks like the moon that's coming down onto the earth. And whenever it does, the grass and such lap out and grab at the ground as I cast spiritual weapon in the form of a fucking goofy looking scarecrow.
Okay, cool.
I love this.
Pull my boy out.
I'm imagining the scarecrow from The Legend of
Wizard
Zelda.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Wizard of Oz.
So I cast it 60 feet out. I
That'd be
think
good
it's my
too,
bonus
actually.
action. So let me double
Okay.
check. 60 feet out.
Mm-hmm.
I know they're over there, so I think I'm going to do 30, like right over here. Actually,
Okay.
I know there's at least one person over there. So it like comes out of the ground and coalesces, and it's going to make its first swing.
Do that.
It's free swing against him.
Very good.
And as it swings, it's like hat spins around and like is almost falling off, and it's constantly picking it up and placing it back on its goofy looking fucking head. It's definitely more fun than scary. This scarecrow.
Okay.
16.
Misses.
Holy shit. Okay, we need to get out of here.
Things can't have 17 AC for y'all. Level 8. Nope, not allowed.
That's too much, man.
No, we're either over leveled or we're leaving.
Yep. Guys, this zone. I need to go level more. Hold on. Let's go kill some
Let's
more
go
kobolds.
farm some wild boars for
If
3
you
hours.
guys had just
Go grind
left
for
it
a
alone,
while.
if you had just left it alone, she'd be fine.
All right.
Sure. Yep. You
Neriad
keep telling
ran with
yourself that.
Finnegan, just for the record.
Yeah, that's boring though.
All right. Gwendolyn, top of your turn. I need another charisma saving throw.
Fuck me. Okay. Let's pick a good die. Let's go with this one. I have superstitions. Leave me alone. Some of my dice are not as good as the others. Well, that's a 1, but I'm halfling. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. Okay, that is an 18 this time. I think I have a +2. Let me double check. Yes.
Okay. 18 succeeds. So you are still moving at half speed, but you are not doing anything weird.
Let me out of this wall. Let me out of this wall.
Okay. How are you climbing this just straight up stone wall?
I don't know, monk shit. I have a magical dagger. Can I and a whip. What is the wall like? It's 8 feet tall, and that's just like it.
Just 8 feet stone wall. That's it.
But is it sheer
is
stone, or is it like
there
a
is-
rough stone, like a rock wall kind
It's
of?
like a rock wall. Yeah. I mean, it's got
Oh,
little,
well then,
little things that you can
Come
climb
on, she's tiny. She can climb up that.
up. All right. You start to make your way climbing up the wall. Go ahead and give me a climbing or athletics check just to see how well it goes. It'll be half your movement because you're already on.
Do I have a thing for that? I don't think I actually ended up taking that thing. I think I took something else. Yeah, that's for grapple stuff. I didn't end up. I keep thinking that I took a feat for climbing, and I did not. My athletics is 4, so 13.
13. Yeah, you are able to kind of find little grooves in the wall, and you slip a couple times, and you look back, and your foot kind of hits this, like, it's so weird. The grass is like blah, 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 every time your foot goes near it, like it's kind of almost water-esque. It's not that different than what you saw in the Elven Forest, but it doesn't have the same color or same kind of texture to it.
Okay.
But you do pull yourself up to the top of the wall, and you get there with the requisite half movement. Speed,
Okay, so
half
that
of half
I would
movement.
half of half movement would still be 10 feet, so I can still get all the way up the
Yep,
wall.
you're on the top of the wall.
And that's my movement?
Yep.
Cool. So what is in
that
front
her
of
up there on
me?
the wall?
Is it What's in front of me? I see a path, presumably.
What you see is basically what's on the map. There is right in front of you is a wing of this estate that looks like it's sort of a courtyard-esque thing that has been turned into a what's the word? Like an observatory or some kind of patio space that they've added on to the house. And it is very, very tall. This thing goes up probably 40 feet in the air. You would imagine it's 4 stories tall.
Wow.
And then begins to triangulate at the top. The house itself is made mostly of like sort of white carved stone.
Okay.
Almost like they used a special kind of brick when they were laying the thing out. And you can also see there is a little bit of movement coming from the window in this particular spot.
In this particular spire?
Yes, in that spire there is a shadow that seems to be going upstairs.
Does the grass over here seem like the grass behind me?
Ooh, that's going to take an investigation check. That would be your action, yeah.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna run. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna jump off this wall as far as I can, distance-wise. So I don't know how far that is. I don't have a 10-foot run, so I think it's just
There's an
something.
enemy right here, by the way.
Back there? Oh, that's so far away from me, because that entire little distance right there is half movement.
For you it is.
Yeah, probably.
For me specifically. So
Don't you think jumping costs your movement?
Well, no. It's like a thing that's like, if you do X amount of, if you run 10 feet before jumping, then you get to add this plus this, so that's how far you can jump. It's a whole thing. I just don't remember the specific rules.
Yeah, it costs your movement though.
Cost the rest of it.
Well, I was
For each foot.
just gonna use my entire turn to run away. So it doesn't really matter. Whatever. I'll jump down. How much can I just go? Like, then I just run these squares like they would be normally? Assuming that there's no shenaniganery.
As you make the drop and jump off the wall, that would be the action as movement for the rest of the speed. You can get to the other side of the wall, but you can't keep going.
Okay, well, I still have a bonus action to dash, so...
yeah, you're right. You have that for Marok. Yeah, so you can do that, and then now you can run. And when you hit the ground, you do feel that the ground does not feel like it's rubbery. It feels like you're actually on solid ground.
Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna fucking yeet myself as close to this wall so windows can't see me. And just run around the back of the building.
Okay.
And that's it. I'm outie. Fucking however far back over here I can go. I go.
Yep. You go to the other side of that, you can see that there is that sort of carved clay-esque courtyard thing around this spire that's going upward, and that's what you see right now. Nothing else of note. All right. Back to Zaunder.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Zaunder will move down there, closer, I guess, because those guys are getting... Well, hold on. I can still shoot these motherfuckers, right? They're under, what, 3/4 cover?
Mm-hmm.
The first one here, it would be 3/4 cover. You can almost just see something moving through the corn that you would be shooting at.
Okay, but the other guy's right next to him, right?
That one's going to have... it's through the second corn wave, so you can't target that guy.
Okay, but he's like... He looks like he's right next to him on the map.
He is next to him on the map, but he's in a row of corn. So that's what... It's like another
Right, but what if
obstacle.
But what I'm asking is, basically, is he within? Is he within? I have a bolt that explodes.
He's within 5 feet of him.
Is he within certainly
10
within... Yeah,
10
he's
feet
certainly
of him?
within 10 feet of him. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Right. I'm
But
going
if I
to,
made this man explode, is he?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm going to shoot at this guy then.
Okay.
It's with disadvantage.
Yeah, with 3/4 cover, they get +5 AC.
Okay.
So you don't have disadvantage. It's just they get their ACs buffed.
All right. Oh, he just gets his AC buff. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. See what happens. That is 19 to hit.
Misses.
All right. Extra attack. Gonna try it again. That is 26 to hit.
26 definitely hits. Your first bolt, shook, and you can kind of see like you spear a piece of corn as it like, and it pops right off of its corn stalk.
Yeah.
And you reload, and then you notice the corn kind of bend as the person's hiding in it, and this one does ring true, and you can see some blood kind of across the corn through the
All right.
field.
Then I am going to roll. Let's see. It is. Yep. Let's see. That is 11 piercing damage, and then 8 force damage that's dealt in a 10-foot radius, and also to
Okay.
the guy that I hit.
So the actual arrow itself is 11 piercing damage, and then
Yep. And then
you said
8 force damage from the burst.
got it. That you see that ring true, the splatter of blood, and then suddenly there's this just whoom, and the cornfield begins to separate out. It does also explode a number of the pieces of corn on the map, clearing out your way here, here, and here. So those are no longer
Nice.
obstacles for you, and that
That's
guy,
very good.
other guy, is exposed. Yeah, nice, good work. Good work.
How's
good
that guy
work.
looking? Didn't I hit that guy like twice, and now with like 8?
This
force
one
damage?
here has got some bolts in it, and he's reeling backwards. But they do look heavily armed. But you can see that he's busy pulling out another bolt as he covers his face and gets hit by the big blast of force.
All right.
And there is a scarecrow sort of flopping around next to him, covered in
Mhm.
moonlight.
If he could sing, he would.
If I only.
Well, I'm not
had
gonna
a-
hide again. I'm actually gonna start. You said I could run downhill toward the
Yep.
scene, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Yep.
do
So
it.
that'll put you
I'll do
on the
it.
map
Nice.
exactly where you are there. Good. Okay. Seeing that you've run up this way and you've blown their cover, both of these guys will run up to you and try to attack you.
Okay. Okay.
Right here. All right. So the first one is rolled a 2. Second attack. These are halberd attacks coming at you. That
Okay.
is a 16 to hit.
Nope. Not anymore.
So you see him kind of charge with his halberd, and you immediately duck to the side as it scrapes by you. He then turns it through and tries to parry it straight down, and Zaunder is a dancing fool. The next one comes right in, seeing his friend miss. What are you doing? Take him out! That will be another 16 to hit.
No.
And then, oh my god, 13 to hit?
Nope.
They are some bumbling idiots. They look dumber than the scarecrow looks right now.
Hey, you be nice to him.
Okay, so you see the corn begin to peel back across the area again. As another guard moves in a certain direction. This one seems to get up here. And then suddenly, there is this strange kind of goopy noise that occurs. It seems to be happening in the distance. And you just kind of hear
Bloop.
this bloop, 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 followed by a sound of a crank.
It's terrifying.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, remember that it doesn't obey us very well, so be careful. And that is all of the guards' turns. Lexi, you're up.
Lexi sees the bumbling idiots trying to attack Zaunder, and she's going to run over to where Zaunder is and swing. Hold on. Where are my dice? Did not prepare my dice. All right, so I'm going to be doing the Great Weapon Master thingy majinger.
Okay.
I'm very eloquent tonight, guys.
Nice.
So -5 penalty to the attack roll, add 10 to the damage. Just had to remember what it was because my brain is effed up. So that is a 17 to hit.
17 just hits.
All right, so 28 points of slashing damage.
You just fucking down him in
Awesome.
one fell swoop.
And then
he's
when I
trying
reduce
to-
a creature to 0 hit points, I can make a melee attack, a weapon attack as a bonus action. So I'm gonna swing at the next guy too.
Yeah, you see him like wielding this big halberd, and he's trying to do these moves, and he tries to hit Zaunder, and he's like sort of looks at the halberd, trying to blame the weapon. He looks up at you, and you just fucking lop his head off and
Holy shit.
decapitate this person in front of you. He's very dead.
Amazing. So for my bonus action attack, because I downed the guy, I only got an 11 to hit, but then I'm gonna use my second attack to actually. I wasn't expecting to behead the other guy. It was a little unnerving to me, so I missed on my first swing, and then my second swing was a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
14 points of slashing damage.
Okay, 14 slashing. Very nice. Anything else, Lexi?
Yeah, nope.
Okay.
That's about it for me.
Neriad, you're up.
Okay, seeing that this man has been decapitated, he goes,
Oh, crap. Leave no witnesses.
he'll step in front of Finnegan, turn towards the man, and using a sorcery point, dual cast lightning through his hands, but without Proton next to him. This looks a lot weaker and doesn't have quite the same oomph to it. It does work though. So dual casting, basically, firebolt on this guy.
Okay.
Except it's a spark.
Proton is the magic of that duo.
Basically. So 12 for the first attack, and 23 for the second.
The second one hits.
Okay, he takes 5 lightning damage.
Okay.
I wish it was the first one, because it would have been 20.
Oh
but
my
oh
God.
well.
How?
This,
How's that
this is
12?
it. That's probably max damage, yeah. 2 tens.
Oh, hilarious.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
So 5. I go,
Dang it. Proton's so far away.
Yeah.
This
You,
one's a lot weaker without Proton. Does max damage.
you were trying to get your hands ready to shoot the lightning, and you're a little bit winded from running down the hill, and so it doesn't work. And you sort of look at your hand, and suddenly up in the sky, there's just a
that's the
like
max
the most
damage one.
powerful lightning you've ever seen. You look back at your hands, and then you aim it forward, and you zap the guy as he and takes that damage. All right. Anything else, Neriad?
I think that's all I do. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Finnegan, you're up.
Great. I'm going to shout out, take him out and leave. Gwen can take care of herself. And I'm going to will this scarecrow as he sort of hobbles and bounds towards this other person 10 feet right behind them, opposite of where Zaunder's in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
And make an attack against him.
Okay.
Swinging their long, gangly arms as straw and grass expels from them. Hey, that's pretty good. 11 plus 8. What is that? 19.
19 hits.
Woo, shit. We got ourselves a live one, boys. That's a 8 plus 5. So it's 13, right? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
13 is right.
13 force damage.
Okay. Looking pretty hurt.
And that's my bonus action. So for my actual action, I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out this device we haven't seen in quite some time since Halloween. I'm going to pull out my boomerang.
Oh, baby.
I
Throw it to
forgot
my
you
other
had a
hand.
boomerang.
I'll throw it
Myriad
between my two
smiles
hands.
widely.
And he
The
goes,
boomerang.
"You're going down, you son of a bitch!" I'm gonna throw it.
Okay.
It careens through the air, and as it flies out, it looks like a small crescent moon flying and spinning into the air towards this man.
Uh-huh.
Please,
Make that attack roll.
God, please, God. I just want something to hit. I just want it to hit once. God damn it. Oh, wait. What's 11 plus 4?
15
15? Did that hit?
misses.
Fuck!
Oh no.
So it misses, and I catch it. You son of a bitch.
That's so
as
cool.
as it's whipping around through the air, it does kind of knock through a little bit of corn and take out another chunk of that along the way. And so as it comes back to you, there's just like a few kernels of dried corn on the top of it.
I'll put it with the dried corn kernels back into my satchel, and I will start making my way out. So I'll move 20 feet off the map, back where we came from.
Okay, interesting. All right, Gwendolyn, you are up again. You're
Okay.
muted again.
No, I know. Sorry, I have to mute. Like I said, I have to mute in like 3 different places. So I'm way the fuck around the back. Is there anyone back here?
You don't see anybody right now. You could try to,
What is back here?
Let me show you.
Oh, is it another map?
Yeah, like I said, this map is like so fucking huge. So you kind of just see a lot more of a building. As where you've gotten right now, and I'll keep scrolling it this way so you can see a little bit more. You do see that there's sort of some entrances in the back, a little bit of like these beautifully trimmed hedges all around, a number of nooks and crannies, no doors, lots of elaborate, beautiful windows.
Oh!
I'm like scrolling
You
the
changed
building
it.
for
I
you.
see. I understand.
This map is huge.
Oh wow. Okay.
This is why this has been.
This is cool. It's like a picture.
Yeah.
I'm super into this. Okay, so
you're roughly right there right now.
okay, so
I'm gonna
see a
mute
bunch
you,
of-
Blink.
I see a bunch of bushes. Are there any windows on the ground floor?
There are some windows on the ground floor. Yeah, you'd have to get pretty close to look in them. They all look like they have the curtains drawn.
Okay. And are there windows any up above where I see people walking around like I did before, or no?
That would take a full, perception to try to look into the windows that way.
Fuck it,
Glancing about, this is what you've been able to see, and you've seen that one shadow in that spire.
So to the back, are there trees? Is there more corn? Are there bushes? What's back there?
They're really just more rolling hills in the distance. You can see a number of other farmlands out there. There seems to, a ways from the main estate, it would probably be a quarter-mile run or something, kind of the same thing that you just did from where you were. But there's definitely other fields of other plants.
I am going
way
to
off in the
take a pitten out of my adventuring gear,
Okay.
and I'm gonna toss it in like a vague direction of like running away,
Okay.
because I want it to seem like and like maybe like I don't know, scuff up the grass a little bit there. So I'll spend my turn to like kind of do that.
Okay. You're making it look like you were running which way?
Just
West?
back to the yeah. So if the property is like north, south, east, and west to like the northwest away from it, like I got scared and ran away.
Got it. Okay.
So I'm gonna scuff up the ground a little bit, seem like I dropped the pitten, and I'm gonna go run over to one of the bushes and hide.
Okay. So to see how well you can make it look like you ran away, I guess I'm gonna call that survival.
Okay, sure. All right. What? Let's go with that one. I haven't rolled that one yet.
And after you do survival, please roll a stealth check.
Okay. I'm so in case that was unclear, I'm using my bonus action to hide.
Right.
So movement.
Just a friendly reminder, you do also have invisible mage hand with you.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I did ask it to go with you. Just put it.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't expect him to do anything, but if I know he's there, I'll be like, hey, Matthias.
And Proton.
Fucking. Oh, right, I forgot.
Yeah.
Proton was something.
You have a lizard. You
You
have
have
a mage
both of the
hand.
familiars.
You can't really control either of them.
I will just ask both of them. I'll just be like, all right, can you guys make sure that there's not a path to me? Great, cool. And be like, you can't understand me. Just like a nod, and then do it myself.
Yeah, I
Feel
mean,
a tiny
you
pinch in the
literally
small of your back.
can't see the mage hand. Like you
Yeah.
have no idea where it is.
I'm like, hello, and it's like over here.
But Proton is just, his eyes just are big and dumb.
Okay, so what was I rolling?
Survival and then stealth.
Okay, so that's a 15 on survival.
Okay.
Thank you, wisdom. And then stealth is I am good at. So let's use that one. Okay. 18 on stealth.
Okay. Zaunder, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that guy's dead. I'm just gonna look at Lexi like, holy shit.
Yep. Yep.
and then shoot the other guy.
Okay. Point blank shot here.
Yeah, might as well just finish this guy off. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That is 22 to hit
That'll do it.
with 13 damage.
And you just right through the throat, and as the severed head lays on the ground, gaping in awe, another body slumps and starts to bleed out across the trampled and blown apart corn. And the
Lexi high fives Zaunder.
the field is
He's-
silent for a moment.
I think Zaunder's confused by that. It's like,
Yeah, Lexi puts her hand up, like up top,
just like very slowly
and then nothing.
presses
she-
the hand against her hand, or like takes the hand and tries to shake it. Like,
All we need is another ship.
Not that
Okay.
ship.
I don't know.
That
This
ship
ship
would
sounds pretty
never have.
sexy.
oh no.
Sexy.
Oh
Ugh.
man, you know that might
Oh,
be the
it's
best
terrible.
couple name. We might have to force this just because that's a really good couple
We
name.
have to come up with. Need to come up with ship names for every combination, every possible.
To be fair, the other version of that is Launder. So
That might be even better.
Yeah, that's some good.
Except for
that's
the
some
fact
good
that this
ship
would never happen.
names.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Nice. Okay. Anything else in your turn, Zaunder?
Finn told us to leave, right?
I think that he said something like that.
Yes. Finn
Yeah.
said, let's leave. Gwen
So-
can take care of herself. He said specifically
So-
kill them and let's leave.
Zaunder turns to Lexi and he's like, "All right, they're dead." And he looks at the decapitated guy. Some more dead than others.
Yep.
We should probably go ahead and leave. He turns and goes back.
Okay. Are you just walking?
Oh yeah,
He's like
he'll just-
slow walking
I
away.
mean, he'll
from-
run. He'll run out of there. Is there like a wall? Can I look super cool as I spider climb up a wall?
I invented another wall. Why don't I invent one here? Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's more just like a large boulder that you just kind of like and you
Large-
walk
well,
around.
well, okay. All right, sure.
Okay. You hear that same noise in the distance though, that and suddenly, Lexi, you were the ones that Zaunder is slow walking away, or moving away from it. You can see the ground past the cornfield begin to kind of move like it's water, and it begins to congeal, and suddenly you can see this like large amorphous blob beginning to rise out of it, covered in these large chains that seem somehow attached to the ground beneath it. And you hear in the distance, "Avert your eyes! Avert your eyes!" And here is what you all see emerging
Wait, we're supposed
from
to
the
see it,
ground.
but we're averting our eyes.
I mean, the guards. Oops, did I just fuck that up? God darn it. Okay. Stand by, stand by.
I don't know if I want to see it. Oh.
Ew.
Oh, he's kind of cute.
Ew. No, there's nothing cute about that.
He's
There's
kind of. He looks
that.
like a schlubby little
Oh, it's
swamp
one of
thing.
those things. I've seen that before.
He's pretty big, guys.
It is truly enormous, almost like the entire
like-
area kind of pooled itself together and these chains
Yeah.
pulled up. And
is
you
that what
see
I
this
just ran
creature-
through?
Might be. You see this creature emerge up. The creature has these weird spikes all around its blobby self and has almost these little snake-like vines that seem curling about the creature, as you can see two large legs begin to form on either side of it as it makes its haunting noise. Lexi.
Yep.
Actually, I need to check the distance here. Move this thing. Okay. You are okay for now. This creature begins to lumber forth.
Oh.
This
Don't like.
way.
No.
toward
Oh my gosh, it's a 5 foot movement speed. We're okay. Fuck.
And coming straight down the middle of the path, the chains like cranking as it moves forward and lumbers across. And the moment that the creature gets within 60 feet of you, Lexi, I need you to make exactly there. I need you to make a
All the arrows.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I can do those.
Neriad, you are.
Nope,
Neriad,
that's not the right save. Damn it! Why did I click?
That was such a
intelligence?
good moment of all of us going, is that hard?
Neriad, I think you're gonna
Oh.
need to make one too if you
Oh,
are
crap.
if you feel like you would watch
What
this
is the
thing
save?
happen. Constitution.
Oh, I'm staring directly at it. I'm like,
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Okay.
I got a nat 20
A
on
nat
mine.
20. You feel the same thing that you had felt previously, Lexi, where you feel your entire body begin to tense up and harden.
I got a 6.
And Neriad, you feel this same sensation. All of your body begins to hold and tighten, and as your hand was extended out to shoot those lightning bolts as you gaze off in the distance at this giant thing, you're finding it harder and harder to move your body.
Finnegan, come back.
Whatsoever.
Finnegan, come back.
Exactly. We will come back to that next turn.
We have to.
Oh, maybe. The guards are controlling the cranks, so Lexi, it is your turn.
Lexi feels her body tensing up like she felt before. She's able to shake it off, right?
Yes.
Okay, so she shakes it off and notices that Neriad is looking at the thing and, like, obviously in some sort of rigor mortis state.
Eerily similar to Matthias's hand extended that it was before.
All right, she flips out, runs to Neriad and picks him up,
Okay.
and then
Whoa,
so that's my movement, and then I'm gonna use my action to walk with him towards where Finnegan was.
Okay. Good. All right.
Do I need? I can lift him easily. He's a frail old man, right?
He's a frail old man. It slowed you down a little bit but getting to where Finnegan is not too bad.
Okay.
He is getting heavier and heavier and heavier as you start to move forward, though. But I'll get you to there for now.
Dislike.
Neriad, it is your turn. And
Oh, good.
I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay, shake it off, me.
This is what's happening inside my head.
You can do it. You're a big, tough human. 20.
Okay, you feel your muscles loosen. That weight on your shoulder, Lexi, begins to ease up a bit, and you have resisted some kind of petrifying gaze that the creature seems to be casting.
It's worse than arthritis.
It is now your turn. On Lexi's shoulder, what are you doing?
So I'm free to do whatever I want now?
Yeah,
Okay,
you beat it.
cool.
You,
I was like,
you
am
get
I
you get
still
two
doing-
chances. Yeah.
Okay, good. So I guess I'll just
Oh, you can let me down.
and hopefully maybe I can wriggle out of her grasp and
Lexi, when she feels him wiggling and the weight lifting off of her shoulder, she'll set him down,
okay,
but
that works.
not facing the thing.
Okay.
Oh, am I not supposed to look at it? Oh, darn.
No, I everybody said avert your eyes. I think that means we shouldn't look at it.
Oh, I thought something naughty was going to happen. Okay.
I don't know what Neriad does. I think he just waits for her to run and we'll run with her. Is that something I can do?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I think that's what I do.
Keep staring in the other direction and make sure you're running
Yeah.
with her. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't think I would attack it directly until maybe the rest of the party does.
All right. That will bring it up to Finnegan.
Great.
Thank you for saving me.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
Okay, great. Love it.
I'm going to step back towards the map 5 feet,
Okay.
and as I step there, I'm going to point up at where the moon might be, and point straight ahead. And the scarecrow turns its head without moving its body, swivels around 180 degrees, and spits out this black sludge that lands. I'm thinking right. Where's my ruler? I'm thinking like right here. as I cast darkness on this point, sort of in the center of this walkway.
Okay.
So once it hits this black or this stone, it sort of bubbles up like this creature was with the grass and forms this 15-foot sphere of darkness, which should block it from our vision for a little bit, so we can head away.
Smart. Okay, where's my darn thing? No. This. My roll 20 is being super slow. There we go. All right. And how large is the darkness field?
It's a 15 by 15 foot radius.
5, 10, a little bit smaller than this then.
Oh, 15-foot radius sphere, so it would be
15-foot radius.
diameter.
Oh, 30-foot diameter. Yep. Okay, that is 5, 10.
Anyway, you could like give a token light or something like that so I can show the people on stream what the fuck this is, because it's just darkness there.
Why is the camera not working?
No, the camera is giving off light, but I can't control it. Now
What?
is what has happened. Yes.
I can't control it either.
I used to be able to move it. Oh, a light ball.
Can you control light?
Yes, I
okay,
can.
controlled by all players. Save changes. Now can you control the camera?
Yes, I can.
Yes. Okay. All
There
right.
you
Actually, I need to leave this one here because that's where the players
Whichever way you
are.
want to do it, that's perfectly fine. Everybody has
Cool.
dark vision at this point, so maybe I don't even need this dynamic lighting anymore. I'll just be like, yep, and everyone has dark vision.
The instant you turn it off, you're gonna need it.
I know. Okay. So Finnegan, that giant sludge of darkness spews across the area.
Yes.
And you can't see anything across the pathway. The creature completely gone from your view.
Gang. I will. Finnegan will hold his mace out and towards the scarecrow and move and sort of make a motion towards the walkway as the scarecrow bounds 20 feet into the middle of the walkway and stands at attention, like its straw hat goes onto its forehead as it slaps itself, and I'm going to continue running 20 feet back.
It's like Charlie Chaplin playing a scarecrow, like floating around. Amazing. All right,
And I don't
Gwendolyn.
need to be in the vicinity, so that is there until I lose concentration for up to 10
Okay,
minutes.
sounds great. Gwendolyn, you are hiding in a bush.
All right, hiding in a bush. I will spend my entire turn to make it look better about hiding in a bush.
Okay, you can have a stealth with an advantage now.
Okay. Let's use my special halfling die. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's even better. Holy shit. Okay. I think I have a +8. So 27.
27, pretty darn good. All right. So to ask at this point, the darkness is giving you enough of a shield, and the creature is much slower than anyone else in the party. So my question becomes: is anyone planning to re-engage combat or do anything wild, or should we move out of combat and tell the story a little differently?
Finnegan will be running, and once they reach a certain distance, we'll snap the fingers, and the scarecrow will fall into a pile of grass. And then once everyone's safe, the darkness will fade away into the moonlight.
Okay, sounds good.
I guess we're running away.
Are you sure about this, Finnegan? Should we keep running?
Oh, it's a tactical retreat. I read about it somewhere.
Okie dokie.
I read an art book. It wasn't really an art book. It was just a lot of words.
No, tactical retreats are a good thing. They're real. They happen.
Oh, well, there weren't any pictures in that. So lie to me about the art part.
I can tell that Proton has not been poofed yet, so Gwendolyn's probably still fine.
She should be okay.
Probably.
Well, she might have been killed, and Proton may have run away.
Oh, I'll know if my sister's dead. All right, I can feel it. It's a twin thing.
Amazing, very good.
I mean, it's true.
It'll be like part of my heart
As
is
if a
ripped out.
thousand voices cried out at once. All right, so you all begin your tactical retreat. We're calling this, not running the fuck away. As you move back up the hill faster than this, you do hear some voices mumbling in the distance. You can all, anyone have a passive perception higher than, let's say, 15?
Mine is exactly 15.
Okay. So you can hear this voice.
I have a
say-
16, but I don't know if it applies to me.
Gwen does not have feathers, by the way.
I have a passive perception of 17.
Awesome. So most of you can hear this as it's shouted across. Hey, one of them got across the wall. The rest seem to be running away. We should put it back in its hole, right? Yeah, but we gotta get her. We gotta get her soon. We're gonna get our. Oh, I don't know what's gonna happen. And they kind of deliberate this kind of conversation between the four of them, and you can hear the chains starting to move, and the creature.
I love how all 4 of these guards are fucking morons.
Seems to be strained and pulling itself back. I mean, they're pretty good guards. They have feet. I gave them a feat. I gave them some extra levels. Anyway, the creature that was the thing that was going to kill you.
The one without a head is a bit of an issue.
The one without the head has the problem, yeah. But they start pulling on the crank again, and you hear this creature squealing and screaming as that blah, 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 sort of screaming moans come from it, and seem to be cranking it back in the other direction as they are.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, you can't see it through the darkness, but the creature is being pulled back into its weird little lair that happens here.
That poor creature.
Does anyone know what that thing was?
Do we need to know what it was?
I'd like to know.
Well, it felt like it was trying to do that thing that almost happened to me that did happen to Matthias. So maybe it was some sort of basilisk.
That was a crocodile? Can I see if I've read about
Didn't
this?
look like any sort of basilisk I ever saw.
Or can I see if I've read about this or learned about this in my trainings of nature and study of nature?
Yeah, a nature check would be at disadvantage, or you can have an arcana check at just regular roll.
Okay, I think I'm
know
gonna
which
stick
one
with
would be worse.
nature.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with nature. Finn doesn't really know arcana. Shit, I'll take it. It's bad rolls. Who cares? It stayed on the table. Somehow that was worse. So that's a. Where's my nature? 12.
12, okay. You have read this sort of ancient tale of a woman with snakes in her hair that if you gazed upon her, your body would turn to stone. It's the only thing that rings a bell.
I'd never gaze at a woman.
What?
Sorry, no, it was myself. Talking to myself.
Okay, Finian.
All right, so now I can readjust the map because I don't think we need these parts right now.
So here's my my worry is that they know Gwen is over the hedge. Sorry. Sorry. I can't believe I just said the DreamWorks movie.
I was like, what is he laughing about?
I
now?
knew what it was.
They know someone's over. They don't know if it's Gwen. What do you suppose we do? Do we wait? Do we
You
hide?
said that we should run away because she could handle herself. Are
Right.
you saying that she can't handle herself and we just ran away and left her there because
Absolutely
if-
not. No, she's 100% can handle whatever fucking shit they throw at her. I'm worried that she's gonna be stuck in a position and just waiting there.
Should we?
But you just said that she could handle herself, and if you're worried that she's gonna get
Lexi, you're
stuck,
coming at me
then-
really hard right now. It's barrage after barrage.
Well, no, okay, so here's my thing. My one and only task was to protect you guys, and I've already failed on that with Matthias, and I really
Right.
don't want to fail on that with Gwendolyn. So I can just go in and cause distractions and
I
get
don't think
Gwendolyn
that's a
out.
great idea. I don't
Or
think that's a great idea.
do we want to go that like we could go and pretend that we're like merchants or something? Weren't you guys middlemen or something?
We are the middlemen.
Yeah. So don't you have like things with farmers?
Yeah, we do. Why
like
do
one farmer.
crazy idea? Gwen's probably not going anywhere for a while because they're probably on high alert. So why don't we go back to town, get some farmer clothes, and we'll come in the morning, pretend to be farmers, and we'll be close by just in case. We'll make up some sort of story like, oh, we want to sell you oranges from Barbie Garcia or something like that. That might help us further on another side quest that we intended to be doing for like 20 months.
Do you have any oranges?
I
from
do,
Bobby
actually.
Garcia?
And I'll reach into my bag of holding, and I will pull out this small crate of oranges that I've had on me. They're actually nothing. They don't spoil in the bag of holding. So
Do they not?
nope.
Is that true?
Is it because it's airtight? I don't
It's
understand.
because it's
It's
airtight.
like space.
Well, it's
like
like
space in
it's a
there.
pocket dimension, so
Okay. Okay.
It's up to
I don't
Zach.
know.
It's up to Zach.
It's not like space in there.
Either way,
some
It's-
moldy oranges.
Zach,
But you know what I'm gonna do, because this sounds like a plan and not just run through the cornfield at the guards like you did at the end of last session.
I had a
I'm
plan.
gonna allow it.
I knew exactly what I was
Okay.
gonna do.
I just want to make sure you know it's funny if I pull out pristine oranges. It's hysterical if I pull out spoiled oranges.
Roll a percentage die, please.
Thank Christ.
We're gonna
Well,
see.
let the dice tell the story.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I had a plan. Fuck you guys.
You've had oranges this whole time? I've been staving off scurvy.
So I gotta be honest, guys. I don't know how to read percentile dice.
Okay, add the dice together. What
No,
number?
that
Just
is
add-
not what it
It
is.
is correct to
No.
add the dice together. I promise that is the way to do it.
That
It
is not. If you
absolutely
roll them
is.
on D&D Beyond, it doesn't do that, fucker.
Oh, I didn't know he did that part.
Yeah, so it's
Oh.
it's the one with 2 numbers on it. That's the first column, the tens column, and the one with just 1 number on it. That's the tens column,
All
or
right,
the
great.
ones column.
That was my first instinct, and I was hoping it would not be that.
No, but if you rolled those 2 different kinds of dice, you just add them together. But you add this die, which has 2
All I
digits.
know is that I tested it out on the D&D
Will
Beyond
you
auto
fuckers
roller
just
thing.
tell me what this is?
What did you roll?
I got a 10 and a 6.
Like a
Okay,
1,
that's
0,
a
and a
s-
6.
That's
16.
16.
That's what I meant by adding the dice together.
Yeah, but then
That's the way to do
you
it.
say
No,
if
no,
you
no,
roll
everyone
another
be
10.
quiet.
No.
I'm DMing right now. That's a 16.
Zach and I like to fight about this a lot.
It's the way to read the dice. Anyway, the oranges are putridly rotten as you pull them out of the bag.
So
Those
They're
don't smell
magical.
very good.
They're magical, trust me. Let
they're
me change that.
magical.
Yep. So hold on, let me add the.
Are the oranges undead like
Do
Bobby
they
is?
have medicinal properties?
Oh, you fucking bet your arse they do.
Undead oranges.
Finn's eyes twitching.
Dead oranges. do you have something in your eye?
No. Twitches continue.
Okay. Well, we've got some nasty oranges. Your sister, who you say can handle herself but might get stuck, and
I've also got some what is this, mixed berries? A bushel of mixed berries. That some patron at Fowler's.
I mean, if we're
gave
gonna
us.
go get costumes, we could just purchase some fruit.
That's too easy. I've also got a wheel of spiced cheese.
oh, can I have some of that? I'm really hungry. That sounds really good.
Well, it might be spoiled, and I'll reach into the back and pull it.
We're saying this while we're walking, right?
Yes, yeah,
as you're,
okay.
as you're like, I hope trotting in the distance. Yeah, the cheese, the cheese held up.
Oh, all right.
It was already smelly though, so it's like.
Is this from a cheese shop in Port Zane?
Yeah, some patrons
Oh,
from
this is
Fow-
like my favorite
Fowler's
cheese
gave it
shop.
to us.
Thank you. Can I have that? I haven't had that in months.
Have it? No, you can have a little bit of it.
Oh, okay.
This is our party funds.
Well, no one's eaten the cheese in months. You just said, like, you've been carrying it around. Why can't I just
well, Matthias
eat
would
it?
eat a little bit of it whenever.
Oh.
I saw him lick one of the sides, but I don't know which one it was.
Yeah, be careful. You might get some like rat disease or something. I don't really know. But
She
you can
takes like the smallest bit of cheese and then hands it back to Finnegan. We should probably save the rest for Matthias.
Cool. It's a wheel, and it says I have 6 of them, so I got 6 of these fucking.
Yeah, no. It stands. What she just did stands. As soon as
Okay.
you brought up that
Are you a
Matthias eats the
Skyrim
cheese.
Look, I get told we get items, I put them in the inventory, forget about them months later, and then I look at them later. So we also have a butchered hog.
In the bag of holding?
Yeah, that's probably fucking huge.
Yeah,
You don't
you've
wanna-
got
you
some.
don't wanna touch that.
You've got some cleaning to do of that bag of holding. Meanwhile, Gwen, how long are you staying in that bush? How long are you hiding?
Well, I'm assuming that guards are gonna walk by me at some point.
Yeah, if you're staying there for a while, so
Oh, yeah.
you'll duck in that bush, and a couple minutes go by, and you can hear some like clanging of tung 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 tung. It sounds like someone running up in armor. They're all split up as they roam around the area.
Okay.
You hear a couple little exchanges. just be quiet, okay? We don't want to let them know that something came through. It'll get real bad. And they start to notice the tracks that you have let off into the distance, and we'll see if they buy that or not. Fucking, of course they do. They're idiots.
Nice.
And so, hey, look there. Looks like she dropped something. Yeah. And then they run up and grab the piton that you dropped, and they look at the tracks. Maybe she just ran away. That'd be real nice, right? Oh, yeah, man. I mean, we wouldn't even have to do anything. I better make sure. And they begin to run off in the distance towards where you were leading them to, trying to pick up on some sort of trail. That happens probably about 10 minutes after you've
I'm gonna wait for some time here. Like Finn knows Finn knows Gwen pretty well, and she's cautious.
Okay.
So she is going to wait there until they come back, unless like an exorbitant amount of time goes by. Like
about 40 minutes later.
Can I short rest while I'm chilling here?
Yeah, I was gonna say enough time for a short rest. About 40 minutes later, you can hear some clang, 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 clang. I'm telling you, man, she's definitely gone. I'm not so sure. Shouldn't we tell the boss? No way, man, no way. Okay, well, it's your head. Oh, man. What about Dwayne? Yeah. How are we gonna explain Dwayne? Maybe we were testing out the new security device, and Dwayne got in the way. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. I'll clear it up with the others and make sure that they know the story. Cool. Yeah.
These cards are my favorite people.
And then they begin to proceed past you, just kind of walking through, really enjoying their story about the two dead ones.
Okay, can I roll some hit dice?
Yeah, you can do little heals.
Cool.
The rest of you, it takes the better part of 20 minutes or so to get back towards town, where you can see still standing there, Homer and Marge still guarding Matthias. Herod is now gone and is off doing something else, but they're just all chilling. We'll come back to y'all in a second, though, after Gwen heals.
How do I mark off hit dice on Roll20? Or not Roll20, D&D Beyond. I don't.
Great question.
No idea.
I don't think I've ever rolled hit dice before.
Fine. Just remember it.
You'll press short rest on D&D Beyond, and it will have like a bunch of boxes underneath take short or above take short rest.
Great, awesome, thank
You
you.
just tick off how many you use and click them.
Sweet.
Sorry.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Rip Dwayne. Jesus. F in the chat for Dwayne.
Everybody type F's in the chat for Dwayne, please. Thank you.
All right.
All right, cool. I've done that. Great. And I'm at 45 now.
Cool.
Great. Okay. So, once they have fucked off, I am going to sneaky walk around to any of these windows to see if I can look through. And meanwhile, keeping an eye out for the guards so they don't sneak up on me.
Yeah, most of the curtains are pretty taut, but one of them does have a little bit of leeway to see through.
Okay.
And you can start to piece together something that looks a little bit like this. It is an elegantly displayed, lots of reds and grays.
Is this appropriately where I would be in relation to this, or would I be more of like over here?
You would be a little, yeah, I would say you would be right about that. That's perfect.
Okay.
But you notice that there is a truly just like elegant displays of carpeting and a number of rooms and chests. But weirdly enough, it doesn't seem particularly lived in. It's almost like you're peering inside of a museum, as well preserved and beautiful as these things seem to be. And you don't see any people inside this particular room from what you can tell. And you get just a little bit of an idea. I know that you can see like the whole map right now, but mostly you can just see inside this room.
Sure, I figured. Okay, so can I pull out my thieves' tools and try and open this window? Or actually, can I see how this window opens first and see if I even can, or if it's just like a fucking pain?
The window seems to be latched from the inside. At the middle, it's a sort of a double window that sort of folds in and out.
Oh, that's
There's
easy.
a latch on the inside. It looks fairly simple. Go ahead and make a thieves' tools check.
Okay. Which is Dex Plus my proficiency since I'm proficient,
If
right?
you're proficient, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so that's 10 plus my dex, which is 5 plus... Okay, it's 18.
18 as you pry it in and you can find the latch and pop it right up and the windows go and open a little.
Okay. I will hop in quietly
Okay.
and shut the windows and latch it again.
All right. I imagine that while you're inside, you're going to be very stealthy. So go ahead and make a general stealth check with advantage, just to see how well you can move around these parts.
Okay. That one's okay. That one is not as good, so we'll go with the first one. Stealth is 22.
22. Okay. You feel pretty comfortable as you move around.
This is like Gwen's area of expertise. She's like, this is what she did, man. Fucking sneaking in to rich people's places and just stealing everything.
She says
from
in
them.
her head.
I don't think so. I think she's sitting there going, "This is what I do. I sneak into places."
she
I'm
mumbles
just
to
excited. I've
herself.
never gotten to use these skills in this game before.
Okay, you make your way in the window. You feel like you're being pretty stealthy. No one seems to be in this room. You don't hear any movement around you. The room that you're in seems to be one of a particular kind of just viewing room. It's like a sunroom, an elegant place where people would sit and just chill by the fire and enjoy the outside if people were here. But once again, the most interesting thing is that almost everything looks pristine, like no one has ever sat on it or touched it before.
Weird. I'm suspicious of this furniture. There were weird traps outside. I don't want to touch anything in here.
Oh, okay. Like the floor? Or...
Well, I mean, I'm touching the floor. Obviously, I can't not touch. Fuck you. Oh, I should have gotten the spider climb boots. It's fine. It's fine. She hates shoes anyway. So I am going to sneak through this room,
Okay,
and I'm going to
as you
listen
move,
for anyone outside in the hallway or anything like that.
there is a very, as you move to the other side of the room and see in the corner, there is a large suit of armor on the corner there.
Is it pretty?
Does it look like it will come to life like that statue I saw the one time, or does it look okay? Does it look like there's any magic runes or shit carved into it? Is really the question.
There's nothing obvious.
From a distance, though. I don't want to get close to it.
There's
like,
nothing
just kinda...
obvious from a distance that the thing is doing anything like that.
Okay, then I don't care about it. I'm moving on. I'm looking for Danny. I'm actively trying to find this person, this human. I believe it was a human. Because I'm not trying to fight, and I don't know what I'm looking for. I know like what it is, but I don't know what it looks like. So I need someone to tell me. I'm trying to find Danny.
Okay. Can you please make an investigation check?
Okay. Okay. I've been rolling pretty alright tonight. That's a 16.
16. So you begin to go to the corner of the room and peer around the corners, trying to make sure no one's coming or that there might be some individual around. You listen in, and there just doesn't seem to be anything as you get to the edge of the room here.
Okay.
And peer that way.
Well, it kind of looks like there's a weird end of hallway thing here.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to go the other direction. Do I have it? I don't think I have like anything that is at all going to be of use in here for finding a person. Cause it's just fucking looking, I guess. I'm pretty sure I don't. I have this thing. I have that thing. Yeah, no, I ain't got shit. So, yeah, it's just gonna be, she's just gonna be like,
okay, the moment that you
going.
walk through into the hallway there,
rip.
you can feel something on your thigh that suddenly feels like a string that's pulling against it, and as you notice it, dink, you hear the snap of a twine, and suddenly from behind you, a large suit of armor begins to animate itself as it turns towards you with a giant sword in its hand and starts to chunk, marching right at you, drawing its sword up into the air.
Oh, rip. Okay, I'm fucking out of there. I just run wherever.
Okay, as you turn the corner, there is another suit of armor that has already been activated and is charged towards you here, with its spear piling at you, and it starts to drive it at you.
Leave Gwen alone, they said. She can handle herself, they said.
We're level 8. We should be capable people.
That's a 20 to hit.
That hurts.
Sorry, it's 16 investigation was just not high enough to see a string. And
Wait, are you serious?
It's a little thread string.
To be fair,
hallway.
I also didn't look for traps. I was looking for something else.
Yeah, you never said look for traps. You look for people. You hit a
No,
string.
you're right. You're right.
Drives the thing right into your shoulder as it pins you. It's a lot taller than you, and it pins you up against the wall.
Good.
Instead of doing damage, it is going to try to pin you there and grapple you down.
Grapple me? Okay. Acrobatics check for me, correct?
If you would like to use acrobatics, you can.
I would. I get advantage on either, so it doesn't matter.
This thing is a grappler, so it also has advantage on its stuff.
Okay.
One of the little used feats. Very cool, though.
Yeah.
Grappler is like the worst feat statistically in the game, but if for a metal thing of armor,
you might as well get it though. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It has rolled a natural 20 awesome. For a total of 26.
Well, I'm not gonna beat that. No. I rolled okay. I rolled a 17, but.
Okay, you feel the spear as it drives against you just flatten out towards you against the wall. It pins you there and holds you. The other suit of armor comes in with its sword drawn, clanks through the entire thing, and then pins up against you and holds it there as well. And you are completely trapped, Gwen.
Okay.
When suddenly a voice in the distance says,
"Let's go."
Well, now what's going on in here? And you see from the area that looks like a spire, a gentleman, greenish with skin, a very large nose, a bow tie, wearing a nice red jacket and a slick down suit. Shorter, on the shorter side, just barely taller than you, maybe right at like 4 feet, 5 inches tall or something.
Okay, so he's
coming through the tire. Sorry, say again?
No, so Guy and Fury fulfill. I think I wrote it down. Is this... Yeah. Okay, I didn't write down anything about what he looked like though, so.
This is not Danny. This is not.
No,
the
I know.
before.
I think it's Mr. Newman is who I think it is.
Yes, and he's what's going on down? Now I haven't had a guest in quite some time. What are you doing here?
Right, Mr. Newman, I presume.
That'd be my name. And as he kind of pulls through and around the corner and feels that he's safe with his 2 suits of armor.
Is he a dwarf, you said?
He is a goblin.
Oh. Interesting.
Like a goblin in manner?
Cute little bow tie.
Or an actual goblinoid.
Okay.
Turns the corner and stares at you. He folds his arms. Everything about him is really prim and proper. The only thing that's might maybe interesting is that it's his nice pressed red suit and bow tie. He's not wearing shoes. He has little goblin feet that have been well manicured, but he's walking around the house in his little clawed goblin feet as he moves forward and scratches.
Shoes, the movement. Okay.
You can see like he's got this very little, strange, tightly trimmed beard at the bottom of his chin, and he strokes it very kindly. Huh. I did think that I saw a little commotion outside, but I figured my new security system could handle it very well. Mr. Newman, you can call me boss if you'd like.
All right. Right, so, Is that what you prefer, or?
Well, man earns his title, so I reckon if I earned the title, you should call me that.
All right then, boss. I'm just looking for a friend of yours. Nothing sinister here, I swear. Goes by the name of Danny. Heard I could find him here. Figured.
Well, right. Yes, he's one of my top employees.
I figured I would get some trouble if I tried to walk in here. Well, if I tried to just walk in through the front door, and you seem to be a people that respect the art of stealth and secrecy, so...
The art of stealth and secrecy seems to not be your strong suit.
Well, I got a little bit roughed up outside, and I'm not entirely on my best for looking for traps. But I normally have a friend who comes with me. He's not here. It's actually why I'm here.
I see. And what is your rest of your business with my good pal Danny?
Well, I saved his life in the town nearby, and I was hoping he could do me a favor.
Now, I did hear a little bit about that. I, of course, know that the town would soon be attacked, and I had to coop myself up in here to protect my assets. I did happen to get a new security system out of it, thanks to Danny, but his curiosity seems to have caused him to become one of them. Hard to operate the way mine needed to operate in these parts without that man doing his business, but I will make sure he receives his punishment for that. I am glad to have my employee returned. You come into town, you save everybody's life, and then now you're sneaking into my estate. What is your motivation for being here?
Honestly, I'm just trying to get the fuck out of your town. The people that I travel with are, we have some goals other places. We came through town, figured we'd help out, and a friend of ours got, mixed up in, well, let's say that the thing that happened to the villagers in the town affected him in a slightly more permanent way.
I see. And your business with me and Mr. Danny?
Well, I heard that Danny was here, and I figured that Danny could potentially get me an audience with yourself, actually. So I could see if there was a way that I could get some of your, willow shade oil.
That's a very expensive commodity. I'm the only place in the region that produces the willow shade fruit. It's quite a tricky thing to grow. It's a lot like olives, but you have to take care of it. It needs a little magical boost, if you know what I'm saying.
I know exactly what you're saying. I have a friend who does a similar thing, not with willow shade, but with some other things.
Oh? A competitor to me? Do I need to be worried?
Oh, he's quite a way away from here, and he's not entirely interested in the business that you find yourself in.
And what business are you implying that is?
All I'm saying is that I've heard rumors around town about some of the exports that come out of here. That's all. Not here to judge, not here to ask. I don't need to know the details, and I don't frankly want to. I just figured that someone who was as powerful in this area could be able to give my friend some assistance.
Make a persuasion check, Gwen.
Oh, God. Okay.
Clean.
What?
Keep it clean.
I'm working.
Frosty.
Oh, God. Oh, God. What do I... Okay, I'm gonna roll this one. I haven't rolled this one tonight. Okay. Persuasion, huh? Okay. 14. It was not great.
Well, you are asking for something that I can see is important to you. Though your method of getting it is suspect, I will say that it is not so different than how I operate myself. Perhaps I could use your skills at some point in time, but we'll come to that soon. You've gained some favor in that town by saving everybody's life. Am I to be correct about that?
That is right.
You see, did you tell me your name yet? I don't believe you did.
It's nice to meet you. My name's Gwendolyn. You can call me Gwen.
He stares at your hand and suits of armor. Gwen. Well, Gwen. I do not like that. Gwendolyn is such a nice name. I'm going to call you by your full name. Is that all right with you, Gwendolyn?
It's perfectly fine.
Very good, Gwendolyn. Well, Miss Gwendolyn, I have a particular service I've been looking for some time. There is a gentleman in that town by the name of Herod, who I imagine you have met by this point. He is quite the talker.
Herod was the herbalist, right?
Herbalist. Yeah,
Yes.
he's a herbalist.
Okay.
Bit of a buffoon, but a talented man, especially talented in the age of distilling.
That is right. Herod is actually a person that's helping us. So he's definitely, we're definitely in his favor, if that's what you're asking.
Funny that Herod would help you all of a sudden after all these years I've been asking Herod to help me.
Well, we did save his life, so.
And I have made his protection in that city very easy to deal with for some time, but that is beside the point. Miss Gwendolyn, if you could get Herod to become a partner for me, get him to distill my goods so that I can skip the middlemen and actually work and directly provide product to those asking for the intricate goods that you have alluded to, well, I would be in a position to owe you a favor. Now, of course, the other option is that you are my prisoner here, and prisoners tend to be pretty good bargaining chips when they are necessary.
I mean, honestly, if you think that that would be easier, I would play along with that too.
Play along?
What I'm saying is, if you think that it's easier for you to have a prisoner, I could aid in that effort instead of going through the rigmarole of trying to convince Herod that it's in his best interest.
Well,
I'm quite the performer.
indeed, but you would not have to play very much of a part, considering I do have you pinned down, and I can assure you those old nasty suits of armor are not the only traps that I have in my wonderful estate.
All right, I'm sure. I have no doubt. But if I were working with you instead of you just imprisoning me of your own volition, you could have the help of my team, which is a lot more people.
And what do they do?
Well, they are, they've got a lot of different talents, actually. It kind of depends on, what you mean. But it is more than one voice, to get Herod to help you, in terms of that.
Are you suggesting that you would be my employees from now on? You would work for me, do for me whatever I say, and be in my service permanently?
Oh, could not possibly do that. We have... I'm just picking up your fucking accent. Jesus Christ. I can't. Give me a second. Hold on.
Hoity-doity-doy.
Right, okay. No, couldn't possibly do that. We have some other matters that need to be taken care of. In particular, a dragon that we're handling, south of here, but that's neither here nor there. So, couldn't do that, but could... I'm just saying, there are more than one way, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Whatever method of persuasion you think is better for Herod is the one you should do. And I'm more than willing to help you out.
I like the way that you think. But of course I can't trust you while you are.
I mean, that's right, but I can't trust you either. Most alliances are made that way, are they not?
That would be the case. At this point, he backs up towards the cabinet very slightly. And you see that him reach into a particular cabinet here. He's keeping his eyes on you. He seems very dexterous with his hand behind his back. Pulls a vial. No. Pulls another vial. That's the trick. Alright, Gwendolyn. Here's how trust works. I will use you as a prisoner. I will offer you back to your friends. Just the way that we suggested. I will get that to make Herod my own employee, as he should have been for these many years so far. But you're not going to be able to speak, talk, or act while I do this. And that requires you to drink this substance right now in front of me in full. And if you do that, Well, we got ourselves a deal. Step 1 is trust.
I do have one question about that. It's not going to have any inverse effects on my insides, right? I kind of have a situation.
He looks you up and down and sniffs the air for a second.
Oh, gross.
Oh, I hate that. Ugh.
Well, now that is a much more interesting bargaining chip. I can assure you that there are no ill effects on your insides or anything else in there. It is almost like a deep sleep. Although in order to wake up, you will need this particular vial.
All right. Are we wanting the team to work together with us on this, or do you want to fool them too? Because if it's the farmer, can I write something for my brother? And then the vial, I'll drink it all down.
I will let you write something for your brother.
Okay.
And he sort of waves his hand for a second, and you are still pinned against the wall, double grappled basically, but you can feel that your arm is loosened, and you have a slight ability to write if you were to have a piece of paper and pen on you.
I think I do. I'm pretty sure I have that in my pack. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I don't think I actually have that.
I can provide you something if you requiring it. And he reaches inside his jacket pocket and pulls out a little scroll as well as a pre-dipped quill, dabs it, ties the whole thing up, and then lofts it in the air towards you, staying pretty far back.
Thank you. Okay, I am going to write a note to Finn that says, like, please do what he asks, but, like, I'm going to say, like, something that Finn would know that Gwen would never say.
I love you.
That's such bullshit. She tells him she loves him all the time. What the fuck do you mean? Fucking prissy little bitch. But it is going to, in all senses of the letter, it's going to just be like a letter pleading, like, please work with him. Like, I have no other choice. You know, blah 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 blah.
If you want to type out the actual thing, you don't have to do it in this exact moment, but you're welcome to do it because we're going to cut back to other stuff in a bit.
And it's going to be something that only Finnegan would be able to read and be like, this, Gwen wouldn't write this, because we used to run cons like this. So it would be something that I'd be like, okay, here's this.
Halfling.
Sure, but like if anyone else speaks halfling, you're fucked.
Any of us.
Yeah, you know, I like that. In game, you have a lot of reasons why this would work, but I also want to see you as a player's cleverness. So you can.
I will type it out.
You can type out something to the effect of what you're looking for yourself. Because
Remember,
God.
Be clever, but not too clever, because I'm fucking dumb.
I know. I just gotta go
So
look
is
at.
Finnegan.
I gotta go look at all of our notes. Do you want to be not on this map anymore?
We could go off the map at this point. I think that's fine. Yeah.
Just write
You
like
guys
right
didn't
like
read the
face
place
in
like
the
I
middle of
thought
the
you
sentence.
would. Look at all these assets. Look at all these beautiful things.
Well, I mean, I saw fucking big suits of armor everywhere, but I was like, fucking, I don't know.
Man.
Give my love to Meena, the father of my child. Okay, I'm gonna type something up.
The rug of smothering.
What was it?
Anyway, after you write the letter, Gwen, he will take it from you, or let you toss it back to him, and then he will very carefully roll the vial towards you. Drink up. Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, please. 9. Okay. It almost like you don't finish the last drop as it's up to your lips in this like classic Romeo and Juliet way. You bring the whole thing, and then like halfway through, everything fades. Just complete, utter darkness.
Is Gwen muted?
Sorry, no, I was, but I typed
Okay,
in chat,
just
it's fine.
Yes.
Just humans who put little feet on their knees.
Complete utter darkness envelops you, Gwen. It is uncomfortable, unfamiliar, and empty.
So I can't hear or talk or see, correct?
You cannot. You are incapacitated.
Okay.
And we'll talk more about things in a second. Okay. You all have reached town at this point. You see them all standing around Matthias. Are there any things that you want to accomplish as time ticks on? This has been a good 40 minutes to an hour at this point, just to get back to town and to sort of check in on everything. You have any plans while you're waiting? The sun is completely gone from the sky. It has now hit real nighttime. You can see the village starts to light up a little bit. Everyone back in their homes. A lot of like home cooked meals and the smell of celebration as the town comforts itself on being back to normal finally.
Hi, Marge, Homer, hi.
Oh, hello. You all were gone through not too long there. I thought it'd take a little bit longer. Boss Newman is a very demanding man. Did you get what you needed?
No, absolutely not. But
Well, that would make more sense, yeah.
Came back for a bit of change of plan, actually. We're gonna need some clothes, I think.
Okay.
Just like any clothes that any of you might have.
Well, I know that we have some regular clothes you could borrow if you asked around town. That'd be pretty easy to do.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
There's also the dressmaker who's got all sorts of bridesmaid dresses made if you're
shit.
looking for a little bit of a fancier look.
We could all go in there dressed as bridesmaids. I think that'd be pretty fun.
We could pretend to be ghosts. Whoa, we're the bridesmaids of the fields.
Oh,
I will not dress as a bridesmaid.
You can be the groom, fine. Or the bride.
I think he wanted
if you
to
want.
be the bride.
What?
What? You didn't want to be the bridesmaid? Obviously, that means you wanted to be the bride, right?
Insight check,
How
please.
could I play a bride with such manly features?
You can roll an insight check on Zaunder.
So that's a 17 plus 5.
What am I rolling?
I think with that insight there, Zaunder, I would just say you have to admit, does Zaunder want to be the bride or the groom?
No. Zaunder wants to be the groom, but has a fear in the back of his mind that he would look good as the bride.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. No, he's telling the truth. All right, well, let's we're gonna head back into town. If you could watch Matthias, or we could help you bring him into town. I think the plan is that we're gonna rest for a bit, and then go into the morning and try a different approach. Right, everyone? Looking
Right.
at the middleman.
Yep, that sounds like a good plan.
Awesome, great. Also, do you know where that herbalist went? I forget his name.
Herod?
Oh yeah, Herod. You know where
Oh,
he
yes.
is? I think it'd be better for a cover if we had like the local herb man or whatever come with us as like sort of a liaison.
Well,
you know,
Why specifically the herb man?
I don't know. He's got a shop here. He mentioned these people to us.
That's true. How do we convince him? I mean,
don't know.
the
We
one
could
who's the
probably
best
pay
at
him.
talking in this group is Gwen.
Right here.
She's not here.
I point to Zaunder.
What?
You're the best at talking to us.
N-
Mhm.
No,
Oh, you've convinced me of many things.
Mm-hmm.
I have.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You've got rousing speeches. You're inspiring.
Uh-huh.
I never thought of it like that.
Yeah. Gwen's good at like smoothing people over, but when it comes to real acts of heroism, no one I would choose more than Zaunder.
I'm too bumbling. Nobody takes me seriously.
I'd
and-
take Neriad seriously. I would.
And
Well,
anytime I try speeches, I
It's
would.
probably a character flaw you should look into.
Yeah, my father has said that I don't always have the best judgment of people. You're right.
I suppose if you insist,
Yeah.
I could try.
All right, you make your way towards Herod's herbalist shop, and you can see that there is a torch burning inside, and the shadows kind of dance across the glass as you get nearby.
All right, Z-Man, Zaunder, the old Zonderoony man, the drow from down under, the drow with the know-how. You want to go in there yourself, or do you want some backup? I don't really think you need any backup, but if you
Don't?
want some, no.
Of course not. I, Zaunder Drevane, could absolutely convince anyone of anything.
Of course, he's just
If I really put my mind to it.
Don't tell him I said this, Zaunder, but he's just sort of a lowly, small-town farmer man. He's not really anything intense, so
Oh, I see.
it'll be an
Of course,
easy.
of course. Well then, I'll be right back with the herbalist in tow.
All right.
Zaunder turns and swaggers into that shop.
Okay.
Once he's at a view.
Yeah. I'm gonna get ready for some scuffles just in case.
And I just look around.
And again, you really should get your eye checked out. Is there a doctor here who could look at that?
I'm the party's doctor. It's me.
You should.
But doctor,
Can you look at it in a mirror or something? That looks like it's annoying.
But doctor, I'm Pagliacci. One of my favorite jokes.
I'm really tired, and if we're gonna get into a scuffle or anything, I don't have any of my spells for a fight. Literally none of them.
Are we trying to fight here? I thought we
Just
were.
in case. Look, Lexi, I have a spell prepared for warding bond and sending. We probably won't need that soon, so.
I mean, you could use sending to send a message to people, right? That's what
Everyone
sending does, doesn't
Right,
it?
but everyone I know is here.
What? You told me that you spent weeks in Port Zane and you know Solana, and Gwendolyn is in that mansion.
Or let me rephrase, everyone I care about is here.
What?
Yeah.
Gwendolyn's your sister.
Yeah, but I also don't have the spell slots to cast sending anymore, so.
Well, then why didn't you just say that?
We would have gotten the same end result no matter what. I still have to sleep.
I guess you're right.
I don't go asking if you're run out of muscle. God, I'm gonna walk towards the end.
I never would run out of muscle.
Okay, Zaunder, as you burst through the door, you don't, Jadok?
After he says this, I stop, turn to the open door, and knock on it.
Oh, I could have been in my knickers.
Well, you're not, so.
No? Yeah. Did you bring the oil? The fruit?
Just not dealing hypotheticals. No, I didn't bring oil. Listen, I understand that you're a simple herb man. All you do is deal in herbs day in and day out. It's your passion, your livelihood. But this could be your call to adventure. My name is Zaunder Drevane. I'm a hero of Port Zane, member of the Middlemen, and composer of hit song Meena Shark. And I need your help. I need you to come with us to help convince a man as part of a plan to save my friend.
Oh,
You see, we're strangers in this town, and we lack a little bit of clout, and as a respected local business owner, I am asking you, please back us up in this endeavor.
Uh,
It would not only be helping me, it would be doing the right thing.
Zaunder, make a persuasion check with advantage, please.
$20, 24. No, 22. Sorry, 22.
You hear Herod, he sort of stops. He has this like long spiny plant in his hand, and he places it on the desk and puts his hands sort of on his chest and I knew that from somewhere. That was you? Really? That was you. You wrote that. My,
other.
my. I had no idea. You are saving all people and have the time for such artistic greatness. I'm floored. I'm moved. I will do just about anything. Well, except for help with those drug lords, but I will do just about anything for you right now.
Except help with those, I'm sorry? The drug lords?
The drug lords, yes, that's the well, it's a long story, but Boss Newman and my daughter were an item. And when I found out about his business, I forbid her to ever see him again. And then she ran away and never came home. And so, he has over the years requested that I help him with projects, and I will never do it. Nope. I don't know where my daughter is. I don't know what he did to her, but I will never help that little evil man.
Oh. How long ago did your daughter run away?
It's been many,
What's her
many
name?
years. Her name was Sylvia. She was a kind woman. This was many years ago, though. 25 now.
Oh. I'm very sorry to hear about your loss. Not necessarily loss, I don't know. I mean, she could be out there fine.
I like to think so.
Yes. I mean, wouldn't be the first time. Well, just forget about the whole thing then. You don't need to hear. I just realized that I don't need your help after all. I really respect your work. I hope you have a great day. Okay, goodbye.
And then he abruptly leaves and closes the door behind him.
Goodbye, Zonder Gervain.
He approaches the others and says,
So, slight problem.
Okay.
There's no way in hell that he will ever help the drug lords.
We don't want him to help the drug lords. We just want him to come help us with some cover. He doesn't need to join them or anything.
Oh. I think it would be difficult to convince him to come with us to see the drug lords. Let me put it that way.
Okay. That's
Why?
fair.
He
Other drug
hates them
lords.
and blames them for the disappearance of his daughter.
What?
Well,
Yeah.
that's a valid reason, I suppose.
Boss Newman,
Is his first name Boss, or is that like a title?
I don't know. That's what I was told was Boss Newman.
Okay.
I feel like Newman is his first name.
Newman.
Thank you.
Apparently he and his herbalist daughter, Sylvia, used to date, and then he forbade Sylvia from continuing to date a drug lord, which I
Well, he has
understand
no
to
control
an
over her.
extent.
Oh, you should. Yeah, he should have no say over who she can date.
I mean,
That's
parents
probably true, yes.
often decide who their children can date.
Yes, that is also true. Well, be that as it may, she ran away, and it was 25 years ago, and I don't think that we can help that.
All right. Well, so we have some options. We can either go back to Port Zane and see if Bill has some sort of time travel spell to get that daughter here so he could help us. Or
That sounds like a great idea.
It does not sound like
locate her somehow, if I pick up a trail maybe. and
The
find her.
Feywild's all wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. We could fiddle with that and see if we could go back in time.
Yeah, I'll go back in time and then we'll come back, help Gwen, save Matthias, fight Dragon, save world, be awesome. Go back to bakery, run bakery, open franchise here.
Oh, that would be kind of nice.
Or I can go upstairs and sleep and we'll figure out another plan.
I feel like the steps of your plan might cause us more problems in the long run.
How would sleeping cause problems?
No. That was the first step of developing the second plan. I was talking about the first plan with the time travel and the Feywild and
You hear the clattering of armor kind of moving forward as a person is jogging towards.
I
The
draw
city
my bow.
towards all
I
of
have a
you.
bow.
I draw my sword. I do have a sword.
Hey! Whoa! Come on! I don't want to be like Dwayne. I'm
Who?
I draw my
Ooh.
instrument and go.
easy. I have a message.
Who's Dwayne?
I have a message for you from Boss Newman. He wants to meet you tomorrow morning. Please take it and don't kill me.
What does the message say?
I'll snatch it out of his hand.
Yeah, you can just read it yourselves. Bye. And he begins to run back in the other
Lightning
direction.
bolts!
I like the idea of Neriad just taking it out of his hand and being really threatening to him. Like,
We'll see if we don't kill you, you little bastard.
Get out of here, you worm!
All right.
This smells a little of urine. Oh well.
I'll unravel the note and...
What does it say, wise wizard?
What does it say, Wise Wizard?
It says, Dear Finnegan, I have been taken captive. I don't know what their plan with me is. Please do whatever they say. I'm scared, Finn. Tell the party to take care of themselves. I hope you can fix Matthias. Tell our loving parents that I wish I could have been a better daughter. Hug them for me when you see them. I love you, Finny. Gwen.
I love you, Vinny. And she signs it here, Gwen.
And that's where we're going to take our break.
all right.
All right, so a message delivered, the party in deliberation. We will see you all in 10 minutes. Take a pee break here, and we'll be right back. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye.
one question before we go. What's directly beneath the floating islands?
Oh,
What I mean to ask is, if I were to pee off the side of it, would I endanger anyone?
I don't believe it would. I'm never. That sounds
Kind of fun. And he like walks over to the edge and pulls down his
Oh,
trousers.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
walk
there you
over in.
I haven't had a good laugh in a while.
Giving
And
back
you
to Mother
see-
Nature.
Yep, you're peeing off the side, and you sort of like peer over as you're looking, and it just drips down, and there's just nothing.
Is it windy though? Because it'll probably blow back on themselves. You know?
Right now, it is not windy, thankfully, so they are okay.
There's someone walking, they just catch a face full of
Yeah.
it.
That's nice. That's nice.
Meanwhile, you see the familiar giant slod toad figure waddling away from the hot springs.
I think someone breathed on my head.
So we know it's below the floating islands.
Did you like it?
Of the
Is
old
he-
boy, yeah.
Of
okay.
the old ghost? Is he
Sorry.
physically there?
No,
Okay.
he's inside of Matthias.
Fuck. All right.
Not that you would necessarily know that.
Nice.
How deep is he inside me?
Oh,
So
You
back
tell
on
me.
my turn. Back on my
fully in
turn.
there, man.
Focus on me. This is my spotlight.
And it is very magical.
Zaunder, you wouldn't lie to me, would you?
I feel magic here, Meena, when I look into your eyes. Face. How dare it?
I'm sorry, that's just like such a womp wompy line. I'm like,
He
ew.
lets it. I know.
I thought it was a good save.
So he says that, and then he lets that sit for a second. And he goes,
Okay, so I don't feel the magic here. I didn't. I'm sorry. Normal things like mushrooms.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
What kind of-
mushrooms are really good. You're
You know, you
right,
could-
but there was
you
also
could-
slime that
kind
you
of
liked that
mushrooms?
one time.
Oh, you know. The
The light of his computer as he went to Google things.
Yeah, what's a Google?
Shh, I'm not doing that. Shut up. Oh, you know, like barrel stock and blue stock and fire legion.
Those sound oddly
Not to mention
alphabetical.
Trilomac.
Party drama right
Party
here.
drama. Hold on, real quick.
Party dropping
real
in the
quick
house
summary.
tonight.
Gwen, pregnant, might be Zaunder's. Zaunder and Meena, kind of a thing, but also kind of not a thing. Meena dating an NPC, kind of maybe who just proposed. Finnegan, Gwen's brother, mad that she didn't talk about the pregnancy thing. Matthias is a mouse and doesn't give a fuck, and he's just
Neriad under a bench.
Neriad under a picnic table.
I'm hiding
I
from
love
debt
that.
collectors.
Meena, you notice that this giant creature, as you sort of peer around the corner, appears to be giant in every single kind of way. A humanoid form with huge arms, huge legs, and two heads atop itself.
Oh no.
And with a 23, you notice that these two heads are kissing each other as they lay.
Sorry, giant friend. I wish you luck in your baby making.
What language do you say that in, Meena?
I say it in giant.
All of you sort of hear Meena start rumbling back and forth toward the giant. The giant could blush. Both of the faces turn incredibly pink and red as all of you continue to float down the river. The giant dumbstruck looking at you. And the giant sort
She's
of
drowning.
looks back. The two heads look at each other and they look back to Meena and you hear, which to you, Meena, means, please don't tell anyone.
Don't worry. I won't tell anybody.
Thanks. It's a tough culture for us.
Can we go to break, please?
Oh, what the
Welcome.
fuck? Oh, I went to the wrong cam. That's why.
Wow.
That's my bad. I
Oh,
clicked on the wrong screen.
Classic. Classic party
Oh, that's
foul.
better.
Stop.
Welcome back, everybody.
Cease.
Once again, just to let you know, we in a few of our announcements tonight, we are hoping that you'll check out the link that we just had and see what you can do for the things going on around the country and actually the whole world at this point, which is pretty inspiring and also necessary. So, back at it. Finnegan, you had a letter addressed to you, read by Neriad, about from Gwen. And Gwen is currently incapacitated back at Boss Newman's estate. For those of you just joining, had made a deal with Boss Newman to try to pretend to be a prisoner so that he could finally get Herod to be his drug distiller. And Zaunder just learned that Herod does not want to do it because of a history involving Herod's daughter and Boss Newman. So, getting this message and seeing the guard run off in the distance, terrified of you, what do you do?
Guiding bolt. No, I don't. I say,
Oh, that's the second time you've done that. Are you practicing?
yeah. Well, I'm trying to, I made the spiritual weapon with like grass and stuff, so I'm trying to like give some oomph.
That thing was terrifying, by the way.
What do you mean? I thought it was cute.
Oh, yes.
This-
Mm-hmm.
This letter, I think you all know what this means. I think each of you know what this means for us and the middlemen here.
I don't know what it means.
It means we've got to storm the castle.
Oh, goody.
You mean the place that we just ran away from?
Yep. This very same.
Okay.
One, here's how I know. I know Gwen better than anyone. One, she hates our parents. Two, sorry, I'm eating a cracker. Two,
Oh, give me a cracker.
Two, she would never get caught. Three, she would never give her real name to someone as powerful as probably Boss Newman. Four, I forget the rest of the letter.
Oh, well, I'll read it again, no problem.
Go ahead, read it again.
I can
It
send you
says...
the text of it, I guess.
Oh, hold on, I can't read the first word here, just a moment. It says...
It's in our Discord chat.
I'm losing the...
the oil.
It's in the Discord chat. Oh
in your
no.
Fingers begins to drip through the letter. Yeah, there you go.
All right, here we go.
Thank you.
Yeah, she would never say she would never be taken captive. She never wanted us to work with them ever if she was captured. She's never scared. I've never seen Gwen scared ever. She doesn't care about any of you fucks, so you taking care of each other, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that was a bit weird.
She could have been a better daughter, perhaps.
She's making up for it in recent years.
They're also like dead or in prison. I thought they were dead. They're in prison. I'm not going to hug them. So, yeah. Although she does call me Finny, so maybe it was actually Gwen who wrote it. But storming the castle, nevertheless.
It does look like Gwen's handwriting.
Doesn't... No. It couldn't be a trap. No, let's... Okay, so are we going to storm the castle right now? Let's go.
Fuck that. I'm tired of shit.
I will remind you that the guard told you that Boss Newman wanted to meet you in the morning at his estate.
So are we supposed to storm the castle before we meet the boss?
Take him by surprise, perhaps.
After we meet the boss? Or in the process?
Just keep thinking Tona Danza.
When would you think would be the best opportunity?
They never really had me do tactics or
All right,
anything along those lines.
Do you remember someone smarter than you yelling things at you and telling you to do things?
What? What do you mean smarter than me?
Well, just, like in command or what have you.
Now, let's do some role play. Oh, this will be great. Who was your tactics leader?
His name was shoot. What's my commander's name?
Oh my god, I gave it to
Hold
you.
on,
right?
I know you
definitely
did.
Yeah.
It's in my notes.
She's having
It's in my
flashbacks.
notes.
She's having flashbacks.
Shoot.
Shoot.
Please stand by.
Well, anyways, if you remember what he said.
Doc open. Oh, you know what?
Oh,
the wiki. Where's the wiki?
We have a wiki. Yeah, we have a wiki.
Party foul wiki.
Like a blue screen.
Noel Alfar.
Oh, of course. Yes. He would be the Port Zane's ambassador from Dawn's Promise that would run most of the army. So Noel Alfar is the name. Yes.
It was Commander Alfar. He probably would say that storming a castle with a severely undernumbered force is a bad idea, but to do it when they least expect.
All right.
So that would probably be after we meet with the guy. Because, if we meet with him and talk with him and make nicey nice.
Yeah, I like that. We'll meet with him. Give him a little handshake, doing some nice pleasantries. Leave. Circle back around.
Oh, yeah.
Storm the castle, guiding bolt! And we win.
Oh,
Is Guiding Bolt a really powerful spell?
No.
Oh.
I just like how it sounds. I haven't really used it before.
Okay.
I do like that plan that they're doing out there. That sounds like a pretty good plan. Oh
Jeez,
yeah, we like that plan
Lord.
as well. We really do.
Thanks, Margin Homer.
Are you sure you
Oh,
don't
do
want
you
to
wanna come with?
assist us? Well, are you sure you don't want to assist us?
We like to make sure that the Azure Guild is, just not really involved with Boss Newman. No, we don't like to get involved with Boss Newman. No, we sure don't. There, Marge. No, we don't.
So, the people meant to protect the fairy foothills, laying their lives down on the line for these people, don't want to stand up to a possibly dangerous drug lord? That doesn't really make much sense to me.
Well, we've had a pretty cheery time of it up until the old enchantress thing happened.
Oh yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
Do you know who they sell their drugs to?
Oh, I never asked, but I just imagine it's a real big trade out to Port Zane or Don's Promise there.
Could they be selling to kids? What if they're selling it to kids, local kids?
I don't know. I don't think we
Or
ever had
worse.
a drug problem in town there, have we? Oh no drug problems here.
For all you know.
Well, yeah, for all we know.
Or maybe you don't want to interfere with your own supply.
Oh, now that's not very nice to be accusing us after we stood here and guarded your little mouse friend for so long. No, not nice at all.
He was just speaking hypothetically.
Yeah, of course.
Do you have drugs that you provide to someone too?
Us? Oh no.
So, what do you do?
Yeah, what are y'all doing?
What is it you do? What do you do for this town?
Oh, we just make sure all the varmints and all sort of creatures keep from coming on in there. Yeah, we sure do. Got lots of wolf attacks in the area,
Wolf attacks,
was real
why?
bad. That was real bad about about 6 months ago or so. We drove them right out of town. Drove them right through the middle of the continent there, and it was right before the old earthquake happened. I imagine. Yep. Oh, that was about then. Yeah,
You
big old pack of wolves.
drove a pack of wolves away.
Well, yeah, they were eating all the chickens.
How
Jenkins
many
was
wolves?
just furious.
Can't have that.
Oh, it was a big old pack there. It was probably a couple dozen, I'd say. Oh, yeah, that might be even lowballing it there, Homer. You're right, Marge. Might be more than a couple dozen.
So what you're telling me is that you are the entire reason that my life is destroyed.
That's a little bit harsh. It's just wolves.
They're just.
Now, I don't know how we did anything like that. No, not at all. We just had to save our town, you see. Don't have the help of the old Don's Promise guard that you got there on your chest, so we have to do things ourselves, you see.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta defend ourselves. Gotta take care of our own. Wouldn't you drive wolves away from your town if you could? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What happened with the wolves?
If I saw a pack of wolves, I would kill as many as I could. I wouldn't drive them away.
That's a little bit inhumane. We don't like to hurt animals if we can help it.
Yeah, they're part of the ecosystem.
This is getting real
Where
awkward.
can we
Are you
sleep?
all? Are you done? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Right down the end. Yep. Yep. Come on, Marge. Go on, Homer. And they all
moving Matthias, or or are you just gonna leave him there?
Are you talking to them?
Yeah.
Oh, we think we've served our purpose there for what you paid us for. I think we'll just go to bed for the night. Don't you think that's good? Yeah. I think that's good there, Homer. They're feeling
I
very
gave you 50
uncomfortable.
gold.
Starting to walk away from you, running.
All right, bye. Save your money.
No, I already gave them 50 gold. They're walking away from their job. They've ruined my life. I don't want them to be able to sleep comfortably tonight.
So what do you want us to do? Keep them awake? I'll just play my music loudly, or?
I was more thinking that they would guard Matthias all night long so that we could actually sleep. But
we can still sleep. We can camp out next to Matthias. Take shifts.
Oh. Okay, then Zaunder, can we go back to the play your music really loud plan?
What?
Why are you so hung up on them? How did they ruin your life?
The wolves.
Oh.
What about them?
That they drove the wolves out of this area, sent him across the continent, and the wolves are what caused my mission to fail and made Jeffers lose his arm and made Ava hate me even more.
And you think the cause of that would be two people protecting their home?
They drove the wolves across the continent. There were hundreds of wolves, so they must have been severely undercounting the number of wolves that they saw, but if they drove wolves across the continent, that's what caused the problem.
Or it wasn't just them. Do you really?
You're telling me that there are multiple people driving wolves across the continent?
Are you telling me that a couple of old people drove hundreds of wolves across a continent? That your people?
I mean, they have one job and one job only in this town, and obviously, like, maybe they do it well.
Well,
And
they
if
wouldn't really have the job if the Holy Army was here in the first place.
I'm just gonna go tune my Bajan.
I'm going to sleep.
All right. See, we can cap next to Matthias or sleep in a bed. Matthias or bed. Matthias or bed.
Lexi has laid down next to Matthias.
All right.
I don't mind sleeping out here.
Matthias it is. Yeah, sure. I'll start setting up camp.
Okay. You all camp out near the entrance of the mine for the night. You get a nice fire going. The tarp that they placed over Matthias on the cart is still there, so he is weathered, but there is a bit of a storm a-brewing. You can hear some rumbles that are happening in the distance, a bit of rain passing through the area. Nothing too major, but it's going to start raining tonight, so you want to make sure that you get your tents nice and tight as the night wanes on. Lexi, you have a tough time sleeping during the night. You think about these wolves, these howls, the gnashing of teeth, the screams and pain of people in your brigade that you led toward the cave, especially the moment where the arm was lost in the fear. And with this sudden piercing howl that you're sure jolts you up and you wake, and you look in the distance and you see the sleeping companions next to you, and everything seems quiet when you hear heads or tails.
There was no effect going if you intended for one to be.
Heads.
Please roll a d20 for me.
12.
Suddenly, as you toss the coin into the air and it lands in your palm, and you see the head grinning back at you. In your other hand, you feel something large and shiny once again. And as you turn it around, there is a beautiful piece of black obsidian shard. You know this to be one of the most incredibly wealthy and powerful magical gems that you've ever heard of. Probably about the size of your palm. Just suddenly appeared there. Nice.
Who are you?
No response.
I flip the coin again.
Roll a d20 for me.
And as I flip it, I call tails. 5.
The coin lands on tails. Nice. Nothing happens.
Are you Taiki?
No response.
I put the obsidian in my bag. And I start spinning the coin, just kind of playing with it and staring at it. I'm assuming I'm not going to be sleeping the rest of the night because of the dreams and the coin.
If you don't want to try, that's totally fine, but you keep spinning it and twirling it in your hands. as the night rolls on. Lexi, you will take a point of exhaustion if you don't go back to bed for the day.
Oh, God. Ugh. I can't fall back asleep.
Okay. So you toss and turn, spinning the coin in your hand, letting it fall either way, but not calling anything, and roll it back and forth. The fading out the ideas of the wolves, you do manage to kind of let those thoughts finally go and be at peace, but you can't fall asleep. The rest of you, the sun begins to appear across those fiery mountains once again. It is morning, the crack of dawn. You catch the sun right as it hits. It is very uncomfortable for Zaunder as it pierces through the outskirts of the town, and you are awake and ready. And at the very crack of dawn, you can hear the sound of coming from the same area as the estate was previously.
Okay. All right, crack of dawn. Let's go see Drug Lord, then trick him into thinking we're safe and friends, and then we'll storm the castle. Yeah.
Can someone do something about that damn sunlight?
Oh.
No. Can you put the goggles on?
Thunder sort of like scrambles around, feels around for the goggles, like.
Ugh. I can barely see so bright.
So
Here,
he's
your,
like,
your goggles are here. Here they are. Here they are. I'll hand them to you. I'll find them on the floor or wherever you put them.
There, that's better, yeah?
It's better.
All right, so what's the plan? Do we all go? Do you want all of us to go? What would Abathur or whatever his name was, Lexi, what would he say? All of us to go or some of us?
Commander Alfar?
Yeah, Alfar.
Does anybody have any coffee?
I've got...
I do.
Who said that?
You hear a voice outside the tent. Sorry to bother you. I brought some breakfast and some coffee if you would like it.
Please.
Saw you all camping out here, and the familiar figure of Herod appears outside of your tent wearing his robes. Looks a little better than he did yesterday, having gotten some sleep. But he does have like a traveling pack on. Interestingly enough, he's wearing like a satchel that seems filled with some herbs and some vials and some instruments. Pretty large on the side of him there, and his walking cane as he moves forward.
Are you going on a little trip, Herod?
Well, that talented artist of yours, he talked to me yesterday, and I didn't want to admit it, but I do feel like I owe you something. So I'll go hear what this what Mr. Newman boss has to say, and I'll try to keep my composure, and we'll go from there.
Thank you so much, Herod. I knew you would come through.
Yes, well, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. And he's got some eggs, some very fresh, like farm eggs from the surrounding area that you're able to munch on, as well as some lovely little herbs. There's a little mintiness and like cilantro thing that you can add to any of the eggs that have been made. Almost like a little salsa of peppers that he's made as a fresh little morning dish, and coffee for you, Lexi, which is a nice jolt. You all can notice some dark circles under Lexi's eyes from a tough night of sleep. What's the plan?
All right. I think we he said the letter said meet them at morning, so we'll meet them at morning. We'll all go, I think, all of us, and then see what they have to say. Ignore everything about it. Leave. Come back. Storm the castle.
Okay.
This is a good plan, but I have to pee first. One moment.
And Neriad will go behind the cart so that he's facing away from the party. But he wants to be within visual sight of Matthias.
Why?
As the statue. and he's just going to pee, and then he's going to take off his wizard's coat and go,
Well, I don't want to exactly look like a amazing wizard like I really am. Mm-hmm.
and he's going to just put the coat like over Matthias, and
You'll keep it safe for me. See you.
and then he'll bound off.
Are you naked? What are you wearing underneath your cloak?
No, it's just my tunic.
Neriad just has this kind of like a
Just the
light
tunic?
blue. Yeah, it's like this light blue like cloth tunic, that is like ratty around the edges and has stains on it in various locations. It's usually covered by his cloak.
Okay. Near they kind of know who we are. I don't know if you need to leave. It's fine. Whatever.
It's okay. It smells.
All right.
What?
It smells.
All right, so
I think we're just gonna head out now.
Yeah, it
That's
sounded like you
probably
were.
a good idea.
You pack up your things, snuff out the fire, Matthias. It is, like I said, a little bit of rain that's trickling in. Looks like the storm has passed for the most part during the night, but there is a little bit of mist around you as you make your way back to the estate, where those horns are still blaring like some sort of big fanfare. And I'll put you back on that area right now. I don't think we need to go back to the map quite yet. But you see as you walk across the fields, Herod is slow, so you have to go at his pace as best as he can. He's marching forward, but it's taking you a lot longer. It takes you the better part of an hour to get back to that hill where you see the cornfield there. However, this time, standing at the edge of the cornfield in front of you is a number of soldiers. Half dozen of them all lined up, all armed, all peering off in the distance and ready. You can see behind them in the corn, there is this humongous tarp that's covering a giant figure in the distance away. You can also see that there is a small little creature that seems to be behind the row of guards, and next to another smaller tarp-covered halfling-sized, I should say, figure that's right next to him.
Mm.
And he's got his arms folded. And as you approach, you can see the soldiers get tense. And the one that's blowing on the bugle turns the bugle away and stores it, and then pulls out his halberd. And he's sweating and nervous as you move towards him.
He was blaring that horn for an hour?
So the
Yeah, for the better
soldiers
part of an hour.
Don't
Jesus.
look very well trained then.
They don't. You would imagine that they are guards more than they are soldiers, Lexi, and they don't seem to be the most competent in the world, for certain. You hold the halberd. They hold their halberds out, and like they're trying to make some sort of thing. And then boss says, "Now, will y'all please just stop it with that? Now they ain't gonna chop your heads off. We'll have a nice funeral for Dwayne, and we'll all be past this." And they begin to part the waters a little bit as you can now see in front of you the same figure that Gwen met in the house, Boss Newman, standing there. Next to him, a slender humanoid figure, much taller than he is, in a dark cloak, and then the tarp-covered, smaller halfling-sized thing just to his left. And the soldiers around. I think I'm missing the tokens. We'll see if we need them, and we'll talk about how that works if we do. But how close do you want to get to this situation?
I stop everybody 15 feet back.
Perfect.
Cool. So we'll do something like this. And
Whoa there,
then-
Handsy.
I'm just going to copy this thing a few times to show you essentially what you see.
Show of military strength.
And currently, the halfling thing is covered in a sheet.
I like them all lined up like that. This is going to be pretty good.
Next to Boss Newman.
I don't care about your kinks, Neriad.
You notice that the bodies, the decapitated one and the other one, seem to be removed. There is still a chunk of corn that has been blown away. And as you become a little bit closer, now there's the party that I have heard so much about the last evening. The ones that destroyed my corn and owe me 2 guards and happened to try to sneak into my house. Not the most cheery welcome you could make, despite saving the other folks down in the cellar there.
Yes,
I
I'm
know.
sorry for popping your corn.
Very clever. You should go into comedy.
I've tried it before.
How'd
was
it
very
go?
better when I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
I'll remember that one.
Neriad's
Now.
using deception to look as crazy as possible.
Okay, very good. Make a deception check.
Wow.
Deception of 11.
Okay. Neriad, you are doing your best to keep up that sort of weird little vibe, but something about your nervousness in the situation is making you forget
Making
about
me
it every now
really
and then.
feel crazy.
Yeah, making you
And
kind
it's
of sink
clouding
into
my
it a little
fake
bit more.
craziness.
Yeah.
You went too
Uh,
deep.
All right, now this seems pretty simple. What I understand is you are in need of a particular fruit that I happen to have in excess. Is that still the case, or have you remedied the situation otherwise?
I'm gonna shove Zaunder forward.
No, we still need it.
Very good. Well, Herod, my old friend, I see you back there. You know my bargain, Herod. I still need you to do a particular service for me. If you do that, we can end this all lickety-split. Real nice and simple. You have these fruits, and I have Herod. That sounds like a fair enough deal to me.
Oh, I don't think we'll be trading someone's life for some fruit.
Well, I'm not going to hurt him. I just need him to do a little work for me on the side.
Are you going to pay him for his work?
He will be compensated, as all of my men are. Hey, fellas, tell him how well you're compensated. Oh, yeah. Good. Benefits.
Insight check.
Get an insight check.
Do they get dental? Fuck, it's off the table. Let me get my. Insight of 13.
13. It's hard to read. They just seem like they're more worried that you're going to kill them than anything else, but you don't get any sense that they're lying.
Okay.
See some sort of nods around. Good gig when you're not getting your head chopped off, one of them boldly says as he takes a little nudge forward and then immediately takes a step back.
Yes, well, you know, you're a guard. Your occupation involves going out and wielding weapons. It's really kind of an occupational hazard, if you ask me.
Yeah, well, so is being a dummy, I guess, for you.
Fucking burn Zaunder.
That was a good one.
Ooh. That
I
stings.
don't know how I'm going to come out. Ooh! Did you just cast vicious mockery? Oh, that hurt.
I don't cast spells. Spells are for dummies like you.
We're not here to talk to you, guard number 5 or whatever.
No, you are not. I will have a talking to for them. Now, of course, you understand that I do have a particular security system behind me, which I have all sorts of reason to unleash upon you right now for what you did to my corn, and more importantly, the things underneath my corn. But
What's under the corn?
well, we'll come to that at another time. But let's just say I'm not out here selling corn kernels to try to make my business done.
I heard it could be a very lucrative business. There's a lot of things you can make out of corn.
That's very nice. You can make a lot of things out of a lot of things. Like
Oh,
right
I was
now,
wondering, who do you sell your things to?
Excuse me, if you'd like to be employed, I can give you an application, but I'm not going to sit out here and tell you everything about my business now.
Fine.
I did make an offer to that Gwendolyn that you sent in here and told her she could work for me. All of you could work for me as far as I'm concerned. You do seem to have some kind of capabilities, one of which is lopping off people's heads and another of which is popping my corn, as you have said. Are you seeking employment?
No, we are self-employed. We're also not interested in your offer. Could we have a counter offer of you give us the fruit and my sister, and we'll give you something of equal value?
I'll whisper to Finnegan, their lives.
What?
No? Okay.
No.
What are you looking for, Finnegan? What do you guys have anything of really high value?
Oh yeah, we've got something of pretty high value.
I have a lot of money,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm not going to use it for this.
Oh, we also have some pipes, some magical pipes.
magic
I can let you
pots.
control rats. Very important.
I'm getting a
Very
little
powerful.
impatient. I did wake up early this morning and made sure my suit was nice and pressed for this particular business meeting. Now, I'm not sure you understand the dire consequences. You see, your sister, or as I took it from your letter, which might have all been a lie, I really don't care. I just needed you to be here and see this. She has had a similar problem to your friend. It seems like petrification is all the rage these days. And as he pulls the sheet up into the air, you see Gwendolyn, frozen, completely solidified, and petrified the same way that Matthias is.
You motherfucker.
Zaunder reaches for his crossbow.
And if you pull that trigger, you're never going to get what you need. And if you never get what you need, then, well, that's going to be real awkward for her and for your friend.
What about a piece of obsidian?
I do find that to be quite valuable, but this is not the kind of thing that I'm looking for. You see, the amount of money that I can make if Herod is willing to do the job that I have asked him to do many times, well, that's more money than any obsidian or pipes or whatever the hell you might offer me could do. Plus, it would give me a very particular amount of power in the particular business that I am in. So, your job is to get that old man to let go of his grudges and to do the business for me.
What sort of business needs doing? Maybe we could do it.
Are any of you alchemists?
Oh yeah, actually.
Matthias wasn't he?
Yep.
He was always playing around with that kit.
A pretty good alchemist. So if you unfreeze Matthias, Matthias will gladly help you.
Make a I don't know if this is persuasion or deception. I guess I'll let you decide.
Finn's not lying.
Okay. So
Matthias
you can make it
probably-
persuasion.
He doesn't know if Matthias will help him, but Matthias is a pretty
I mean,
good
it's Matthias.
He'll
Yeah,
help anybody.
there's a chance, and Matthias is a pretty good alchemist, so.
Is he full metal?
100%.
All right, guys.
You're gonna
I
leave
think
now? Did I
actually
scare
he's
you away?
full stone right now. It's completely different.
Damn, I missed the whole.
Dr. Stone.
Fuck up, Faye. No, I'm just kidding.
Dr. Stone's brilliant.
So that's a persuasion of 17.
17. He sort of raises his eyebrow. I imagine I could have two alchemists, but to be completely honest with you, first of all, I know Herod's skill, and second of all, I really do want him to work for me after all he put me through over the years. So this is a little personal.
All he put you through, because I heard something different from Herod.
Oh, I imagine he told you many tales. How he separated his daughter from the one person she loved in the world.
That's true. He shouldn't have done that.
Herod shies away behind all of you.
Why did she run?
That is a complicated story. As I have told him many times, she is perfectly fine, as far as I know.
And how do you know that?
He strokes his chin a little bit and looks at you, Zaunder. Make a persuasion check.
Man, I'm so glad I became proficient in persuasion when I became a warlord.
It's one of the most useful things. Ooh.
Y'all do ask prying questions. You know,
Well, we are the
Gwendolyn-
middlemen, sir, and you are two disputing parties.
Indeed. Gwendolyn told me she just wanted to get into town and get out of town, but it seems like every time I encounter any of you, you just want to pry. It's a lot of questions to ask.
So what if we brought her back?
Excuse me?
What if we got her back here? Would that be equal to you? Love has no worth, if I've read correctly.
Yes. If we manage to convince Sylvia to come back, would the two of you be able to bury the hatchet?
Of course, not underneath Herod's control. Or your control. She's a woman. She can control her own body, her own will.
Very good, Finn.
How do you even know that Sylvia loves him?
That's what we
If
find
she
out.
really loved him, she wouldn't have left him, right?
We don't know the full story. Neither of them are telling us the full story.
Seems to me we're at a bit of an impasse here. And it's time for me to show you a little more what I can do. And he waves his hand in the air towards Gwendolyn. And you see the frozen, petrified form of Gwen fade away. A young woman stands in front of you. Also stone, also not moving. Petrified. Her hands in shackles, long hair across her body, wearing rags. Standing frozen, her eyes in shock as she looks up. I know Sylvia is all right because Sylvia's always been all right. Many years ago, she came to tell me that she had to do what her father said. Could not leave with me, she said. I was not good enough for her, she said. And so I made it where she could not leave. Now, Herod, if you want to see your daughter again, I need you to do the work I told you to do. Herod peers across the rest of you. Sylvia, that's her. Not a day changed from when she left.
We can't help this man.
I'll do it. I'll help you. I'll do it. And he begins to try to walk through all of you towards Boss Newman across the way.
I won't be opposing.
I will.
Herod, you can't. He's evil.
It's my daughter. It's. How are you stopping him, Lexi?
I'm just gonna draw my broadsword and put it in front of his path. We can't hear you, Gwen.
Can I can I telepathically talk to Lexi?
Sure. Yeah, you draw your broadsword in the way. Herod begins to resist. You don't understand. That's my daughter. I gotta have her. What do you say, then?
Remember the castle.
Telepathically.
Lexi will lower the sword and out loud say, "Right, the castle." And then she's gonna look over at Boss Newman. Obviously, she loved you, but you didn't love her. If you turned her to stone.
I will not take lectures from the likes of you, a member of the Don's army. Place that abandoned us and abandoned all this continent when it was in need. Telling me what love is. Herod, are you coming? Yeah, yes, of course. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. And he begins to walk those 15 feet towards Boss Newman.
The bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
What about it?
Is it possible to get something out of it if you're not the owner of the bag of holding?
You just have to think about the object that you want.
You have to know what you want.
Person.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to Finnegan and put my hand in the bag of holding.
Well, hold on, that's my fucking bag. You watch out.
You
Move
just
the bag away.
I'm gonna put my hand on him and kind of like push him down a little bit to do a slight restraint and put my hand back in the bag of holding.
Hey now, no funny business over there. I will let this monstrosity loose. And at this point, you can hear there's some chains being pulled in the back.
Is that creature again?
Now, man, don't get too frisky on me. And he shouts over his shoulder as you can tell that some other folks must be back there controlling it.
Right now, the only frisky business that's happening is I'm currently getting my belonging from the bag of my subordinate. So you just mind your own business, and I will get my precious belonging from this gentleman. And she puts her hand in the bag, and
I'll resist. What is it you need?
Damn it! Just let me do it.
No. What is it you need?
Finnegan, give me the fucking the magenta skull, please. Just give me the skull.
All right, you could have just fucking asked instead of molesting me in public. Molesting has a term where it's touching someone. It's
I
not like
know.
that. Okay, I'm just making that clear.
It's just a
At
funny
this point,
statement.
Herod has walked up to Boss and he says, "You're still gonna give him that? You're still gonna give him that fruit that they need, right?" Well, now they'd have to offer me a different bargain for me to do that kind of thing, Herod. You got some work to do to make sure that old Sylvia here can be unpetrified yourself. Don't we need the fruit for ourselves? Oh, yes, of course, but they, and that's when this happens. The magenta skull retrieved.
Mm-hmm.
So Lexi's going to call out to the boss. The fruit, are we getting the fruit?
I believe I now have what I want from you. I need you to make me another offer.
An obsidian shard for the fruit.
Huh. How big is the shard?
The size of my hand. It's the biggest shard I've ever seen.
Man, go get it.
No. I will bring it to you. I will not have these men near me.
You will take no steps towards me or this deal is over. And you can say goodbye to your sister.
Why do we need to make another offer if you have what you needed from us? We are the ones who brought him here. We set up this negotiation.
Yes.
You're welcome.
I won the negotiation. I do like to win negotiations. That's my favorite thing to do, actually. I'm sorry. I have to save her.
I'm gonna telepathically talk to Neriad. I'm getting a little antsy.
Do I know I can reply?
No, you cannot. You can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I give you the side eye.
Getting a little antsy.
Lexi's going to put the glass skull in her bag. Pick her sword up so it's up in a ready position, and walk backwards. Castle formation. We're leaving.
Right. Yes, my liege or lord or commander.
And Finn will, at the ready, and slap his forehead like the scarecrow and turn on his heels.
Okay, so you all are retreating. It sounds like Finn is Lexi is
Tactical retreat.
Okay,
Castle formation.
Another tactical retreat. Very good.
I just walk behind you, like as close as possible. Behind you, Lexi. I'm just like,
What's a castle formation?
It's remember we're storming the castle.
You know
we're
the castle.
coming back.
I know
and
that.
then,
Yes. Oh, yeah.
do you think that there's any more of this blood that we can get? And Zaunder, do you think you can coat your arrows in this?
Holy shit, Lexi, you're scaring me a little bit.
I absolutely could, and I like the way you're thinking.
I'm not. That's fucked up.
I've
Well, let's go
trained my
straight there
entire
before
life
anyone-
to be a member of the military. What do you expect, Finnegan?
Straight there before anyone sees us.
Oh, it's different from killing someone and then turning them into a fucking statue.
Well, he obviously turned his own lover into a statue. I don't think that he's really got that many qualms about it, so why should we?
I don't know, it feels wrong.
Well, we can turn him back after the fact, after we get Herod to distill the oil.
Exactly. All we
Not
really
fruit.
need is Herod. We don't need this worthless little piece of shit.
I really want to zap him.
All right, fine. Let's go get some fucking blood, I guess. I'm gonna eat on the way, though, if that's all right.
Do you have a cracker? Can I have one?
Herod just fed us breakfast. Are you a bottomless pit?
We'll have a hollow leg with it.
You ever heard of second breakfast? Huh?
Well,
Man.
yeah, yes, I've heard of second breakfast. Usually it's a little later in the day, though.
Later in
I
the
think
day.
you might be thinking of lunch.
When are you gonna fit in third breakfast? I'll pass the cracker to Neriad.
All right. You all head your way back towards the town. It sounds like.
yeah,
you
I think
can
we're
see-
specifically. I think we're gonna try and head as quietly. I would like to try and head quietly to the cave and see if we can sneak in.
Gotcha.
And to the back to the worm.
Gotcha. I am having trouble with Roll20 right now, Gwen, but I do want to update you on something. So, you all head back towards the cave with a bit of a plan in mind, and I'm gonna try to. Okay, Gwen, um, you feel a warmth in your body. That darkness almost instantly, a heartburn piercing your chest. This pain, this warm thing pushing through all of your limbs as you eyes float open. Your arms are bound. Your legs are bound at the bottom as well. And your blurry vision comes only to focus on a little blue hand that floats in front of your face. And suddenly you see the hand pop away, and your lips feel this awful tasting licorice thing in your mouth as to the ground a vial drops, shatters forward, and you see this blue hand waving in front of your face in the basement. As you look around you, it's dark, it's cold, and you can see just through the sconces of some torches all around statues. Another statue, another statue. All of them look like young women. Frozen.
Ew.
Stilted.
You hate it.
Completely solidified. Down
Yeah,
in
if
this
anyone
basement.
has earned a zappin', it's this guy.
Ew, I hate it.
Y'all found, I'll say that at the end of the session. Anyway.
Wait, is it the slicer from Port Zane?
Not quite. I'm
a
trying to
fucking
find the things
callback.
you can get a bit of know where you are, Gwen. But your hands are currently bound.
Okay.
There is a blue mage hand floating in front of you, and your feet
I
are
just see
bound as you're up against this.
Like a countless number of statues down
Yeah,
here.
it's. I mean, it's there's a bunch of you can't see very well. It's just a bunch of candlelight, but it looks like dozens at least of statues around you of young women all through the basement here.
Yikes. Gross. Okay. Okay. Can I? So I'm bound, right? Are they ropes or is it metal?
As you pull against them, you can feel the cold metal up against your wrists.
Okay. I'm probably... Well, no, I was frozen with it, so presumably I would have stuff, but I probably don't have anything that I can reach anyway.
Your hands, yeah, you're stuck in that sort of classic like dungeon cell position. As you kind of look up and see, you are kind of standing. You're not like sort of suspended necessarily, but it doesn't seem like you're on the ground. It's almost like you're laying on a little pedestal that's been bound to your feet, and then your arms are up against these grates.
Okay.
In this particular place.
Right. And the hand's still there?
Yes, the floating blue hand looking at you, shaking.
Hand, can you understand me? Cool. All right. I know you've done this for Matthias, okay? And I'm kind of like whispering. Like, all right. I have tools in my bag. Can you grab them? They're for opening doors and stuff.
The hand whips around and floats towards what you're used to feeling is the bag on the side. It's not there.
Trying to think of stuff that she has. Okay, she...
Got a hairpin?
No, she doesn't have a hairpin. She has a headband, which is different, but she does have a bunch of rings on her fingers, and some of them are like wrapped, but I just don't know if that would be skinny enough.
Earring?
I do have an earring. All right.
It's very small.
It is very small. I'm gonna...
Dead.
All right. I'm gonna try and get one of my fingers off, or one of my rings off of my fingers. Like it's one that's just like a kind of like molded, like rolled metal. It's not like it's not solid. It's like wrapped around. And she's gonna ask the mage hand. She's like, "Can you grab my earring out of my ear.
And it sort of
Okay.
floats over to your ear and begins to fumble with it, and suddenly you can feel this like little bit of pain as it tries to almost yoink it out. Doesn't quite have the dexterity to do the thing that you're looking to be done, but it does finally chunk out of your ear. You're gonna need to get that fixed at some point.
Ow.
Yeah, not pleasant.
Wait, her ear is ripped or the earring's ripped?
Her ear like
It probably
ripped a little.
It probably tore on the inside of the hole. Like because you know the way that things happen. So I'm gonna grab that and see if I can't, like with my hand, if I can try and unwrap the ring.
Okay. You roll towards it and feel the ring in your hand starting to unwrap. Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. I think I have a +8 to the sleight of hand. Yes. So 25.
25, yeah. You can find whatever you're looking for there to unravel. You do have the prestidigitation without the spell to get that thing to roll out.
Okay. I am going to. This is gonna suck. I'm gonna ask the hand. I'm like, all right, hand. Give me the earring and hold that. And can you pull a little bit of my hair out, hand? Just like a little bit, just like I'll make with a gesture with my hand, just like the tiniest amount. And I'm just gonna bite my lip. Try not to scream.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Yeah.
Like your armpit hair?
No, like my hair.
Foot hair?
Yep. I don't have foot hair. Fucking gross.
You don't have the hair on the top of your feet?
No.
That's hobbits, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, and if that, and I also established, because Arnout asked when he did the art way back when, because he was into that, like the detail of why, and I was like, well, if that's a thing in this world, she definitely shaves her feet, like, ew, that's not a thing.
If anything, puts that hair growth on his feet.
Yeah, that sounds like Finn.
It's considered handsome.
So con says a 10.
Unfortunately, the sleight of hand by the mage hand was very low. So, Gwen, you do have hair ripped out. It is a large chunk of hair right from the side of your temple. It is your beautiful Gwen locks have been just completely severed. You can feel blood dripping down the front of your forehead as you're gonna have to do some hair magic to make that look okay later.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I can fix it. It'll be fine.
And you do make a little shriek of pain as that happens. The hand shakes and dangles your long hair in front of you.
Okay. I am going to attempt to try and there's a thing that you can do with thread that I'm going to try to do with the hair, which is you can make it tie itself in a knot if you go like this. If you wrap it like in like around your finger and you go like this. So I'm going to try to do that but on the ring. So I'm gonna, so I'm gonna take the ring and I'm gonna take the earring and like try and tie them together and go like that.
Okay.
It's a sewing technique.
We will make another sleight of hand check. I buy it. I mean,
that's how I was fucking how I
did the D&D game was wrangle a rat pet and make it lead me to a treasure. So don't you worry. True. I'm gonna say yes and yeah. Okay. So, but I need a sleight of hand check to see how well this works.
Okay. Let's. Oh God, I'm so nervous. God. Okay. Let's use this one then. Okay. That is a 16.
16. You roll and roll and roll, and the ring kind of slips through, and you have this moment where it almost falls completely out of your hand. And you hold it on your pinky for a second, and you wrap it back around, and you pull through. And then you can kind of, like, the mage hand starts to see what you're doing and begins to aid you and starts to loop it through. And you can kind of see that it'll hold it for a second. You can actually use your mouth at one point to pull it taut. And you do think that you've got this knot completely tied around this ring.
Okay, so I'll take the ring and kind of move it around. And is the earring on it?
Doom, seems to be dangling and not moving from it. Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to take the pointed end of that and try to pick the lock on this hand.
You're trying to reach down with your wrist and you can't quite get it. However, the mage hand once again floats up towards it and sees what you're doing, and then rolls it forward and begins to pick.
Oh God!
And rolled a natural 20. The most makeshift fucking MacGyver way. That mage hand, tink, with all of Matthias's training, finds the right note, and then suddenly you can feel the shackle move loose, and your arm like completely falls. Your muscles are completely wobbly. You have a point of exhaustion right now, by the way.
Oh, that's
from
fine.
This entire your body, you don't feel tired, but your body is just completely wiped from the position that it's in, and it's dangling down. The mage hand looks excited and begins to move up to your other arm and begins to tackle it and knows the way to do it now. And your other arm flops down forward, and now you're just kind of wobbling on this pedestal and standing up.
My ankles are shackled too, right?
They are, to the base of this like weird statue thing that you've been put on.
Okay. I'll take the thing from the mage hand and try and do my feet.
Okay. Yep. That's pretty easy after you get the thing of it, and you've got a lot of time here. Most of the guards are dealing with what the party could have attacked or done something. So you hear nothing else in the room. Nothing else is going on. You simply can begin to unlock. You can tell that as you sort of take in the room as you're doing this process, which takes a little while. This is the spot of like all the other statues seem to be facing and holding. It's almost like a position of honor. All of these like little columns here are pointing towards you in this spot. It's a raised dais above all the rest of them. All of them in their own sort of strange surprise looks on their faces, staring up towards you in this position. You're the only thing that's not stone around you.
Okay.
You get your second foot unlocked. Feel your ankles throbbing with pain. You're finally taking your body in, having woken up here, but you are free.
Okay. I go to put the earring back in my ear, and then I'm like, just like tuck that away.
It is bleeding. You've got blood dripping from you reach up at this point and feel this like bald patch at the front of your.
I adjust my headband a little bit.
You can
wipe that off.
It and dab the blood away. Your ear is throbbing. You can feel your heartbeat.
All right, fucking adrenaline. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Let's see. She knows that there's traps everywhere in this house. She's gonna look in here to see if there's anything that's designed to keep us from moving.
Investigation check.
Okay.
If you still have clothes on, Proton is still within your clothing.
Ew, don't say if I still have clothes on. I hate that.
Proton's, you are wearing clothing. Proton's not.
Not there. Well, yeah, because he didn't
Okay.
get petrified with me, I would assume.
Oh. Where would he be?
You were not petrified. You were put under some kind of crazy incapacitated sleep potion.
Yeah, because I mean, I guess you couldn't move
first
me
you were
around.
afraid, then
I was petrified. Great.
Walked right into that.
Thank
then
you.
you had a lizard by your side.
Oh, that's good. Okay. 15 is for my investigation. Investigation is not her strong suit, but I rolled okay.
As you look among the statues and you're very careful with where you step and you're looking for those wires, looking for anything else like that, this room seems to be some kind of trophy room and does not seem to have any particular traps within that area. You don't make your way up to the doors or anything yet. There is a stairway leading up here. That's what you can see where you are right now.
So there are no... I should be looking at the map, probably. So there are no other doors around me where I am?
You would have to go like much further than what you can see right now to know the most clear way.
Do I have my
up.
goggles on still? I would have been wearing... They would have been on my head, or around my neck, actually, probably.
You do not have your goggles, no.
Fuck, that
your possessions
sucks.
seem to be entirely gone.
That sucks a whole lot. Okay.
They stole your shit.
I always like had the idea that Gwen would like have stuff, but if she ever like kept anything, it would be like in her socks. She wouldn't like have it in her hair.
Her socks? She goes barefoot, doesn't she?
It like ties around her toe like a flip flop, so it'd be like in the leg of her sock.
It's like an 80s like ankle bracelet sweatband thing.
Yeah, and she like has
goes
kind
up
of
to
like
your knees.
she has like kind of like a no, it goes They're like tights, except for instead of covering her foot, it ties around her toe. And she just doesn't wear shoes.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you. But she also normally has a knife strapped to her thigh under her skirt. That's where she keeps her knife, but I'm assuming that's gone.
That knife is still there.
Ooh. Ooh. The knife's still there, huh? Okay.
You don't feel like any of your clothing has been disturbed in any kind of way. It just seems like the most obvious weaponry and
well, she hides her bags, but that's fair.
Yeah, they've been a thorough search, but nothing that's like violated any other stuff. Be clear about that.
Okay, so I have a fucking magical dagger. Let's fucking go. Okay. I'm going to go. I'm gonna walk forward a bit, and I see downstairs and
those
upstairs.
Those are going up, just up.
Okay, and then the ones to my right are also going up as well.
That's those are going down. That's like the statues that were looking up at you. That's how that worked. Those.
I wanna go look at I wanna go down before I go up.
Okay. As you look through, it's just more of these statues around.
Just like all through the hallways, like if I go down there.
The two hallways here seem to be storage areas, and you notice that there are barrels that are filled with a dark fruit.
Oh, does it look lemon-sized?
It sure does.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Shit. What would Gwen do? WWGD. What would Gwen do? Okay. There's a bunch of these barrels. There's nothing else down here, though. There's no cloth or anything down here.
There are some sacks that you could use, like barrels and sacks filled with these. And this is not on the other side of the hallway. If you move in that direction,
I would. Yeah.
There's different kinds of like flowers and something that you would recognize as lotus petals that are over there. Something that looks very familiar, almost like fuckweed, as we have dubbed it, in that particular part of it. And barrels and sacks in the storage area.
In terms of like other drug paraphernalia, is there other stuff that she would recognize down there?
I don't think so, not from this particular area. Okay. Just lotus petals. There are some mushrooms, same mushrooms that Zaunder seemed to be eating previously. Those are also down there.
Okay. I will grab a sack, and I will grab a handful of petals.
Okay.
And I will fill the sack with fruit.
Okay.
He said that however much juice you get out of it needs to be able, that's what covers it. So I'm like, okay, Matthias is tiny but still big, so however much she thinks is
you
enough
imagine
for
you
him.
might need 2 sackfuls if I'm being
Okay. Then she'll do that and see if she can find something to tie them together and kind of wear it like a backpack.
Yeah, that's probably easy enough. There's a little bit of like twine that you can see that they used to close the sacks originally, so you can sort of like tie them off and then lump them over your shoulders, so they're sort of like hanging across your neck like this.
Okay.
But it slows you down. Your movement speed is going to decrease by 10 feet.
Okay, that's fine.
While this is occurring.
That's fine.
That's generous, honestly.
Shut up. Don't talk.
It's like a bunch of fruit. It's like me walking back from the grocery store. I can run if I need to, but it's going to suck. That's what I'm thinking right now.
Yeah, if I had like an actual backpack that was heavy, I could still like backpack it and be fine.
Yeah, you guys have limitless storage. Anyway, keep going.
Anyway. Okay, so and then down these other hallways down here, I'm assuming are just more women. Ew.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of, there are a number of women, and those kind of end after a while. It does look like the cellar walls kind of end right there. There may be other underground access, but it's not here. And as you kind of peer through and catch a smell, it feels like this is sort of like a sewer system that might be nearby.
Ew. Okay. And the women as I'm running around, are any of, do they all look any particular way? Are they all like humans, or are they all just kind of all over the place? Or
there's a mixture: gnomes, dwarves, humans, a number of different ages, but mostly young. And the only thing that you catch from them is they all have this look on their face that looks very scared.
Do they? If I touch one, does it feel like Matthias felt?
Yes.
Okay. So I was a very weird particular thing. It wasn't. Okay. Okay. Hate it. Okay, let's go. After I've explored everything, I would go down to the other side and look for shit, whatever.
It's almost the same thing. This time, instead of smelling sewage, you smell something that's more like coal. It's like might be some of the heat energy of this long estate comes from some other section of the house over there.
Okay, but it's like a wall, right? There's not like another thing
Yeah,
to.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, I am going to start walking up the stairs very cautiously, listening for things.
Make an investigation. Make a perception check as you're moving up the stairs.
A perception check, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, 21.
21. As you get to the top of the stairs, you're especially careful for that kind of twine that might have tripped you up before. You don't see anything particular like that, and you get up to the door itself, and there's a small little hole through it to which you can see the back of someone's head. As you peer through with a 21, you don't see any other movement in the room around this thing, but at the top of the stairs, there does seem to be a guard posted right in front of the door.
How big is the hole?
Yay big. Size of like a softball, maybe.
Okay, so it's a pretty sizable hole through, and it's just that one guy, right?
That's all you see. You sort of peer around, being very quiet, but that's all you see.
Okay. Do I kill him? I feel like I gotta. I can't throw anything through this. I don't really have anything.
Just like pointing the dagger at the back of his head.
And the door, does it open in or out?
Out.
Okay. Okay.
Think about what's
toward me or toward the guard was
toward the guard.
That's what I figured. Okay. I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna try and stab him like right at the back, like right at the base of the skull, just like.
Are you doing it through the hole in the door?
I figured, unless it's like glass or something, like if it's.
No, it's an actual like little hole in the door there.
Do you know who it is yet? Is it the guard?
I don't. Honestly, I don't care.
Is it Finn in disguise?
Finn's not that tall.
Finnegan, go stand next to that hole over there.
I'll guard it.
All right, so you get a special sneak attack here on the guard. I need you to roll
So
with
surprise
advantage to hit.
question mark?
Yeah, surprise. Yep, roll with advantage to hit.
Okay. Oh, what do I want to roll? Let's roll that one and this one. Okay. One of them was a 1. Do I get to reroll that?
Yeah, I mean that's the.
Yes, that's
luck
what
feat, yeah.
I mean the halfling luck. Okay. It's not a crit, unfortunately. God, wouldn't it have been great if it was? But I do have a plus 23.
23 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, do I get sneak attack, right? Because it's not. He was a surprised boy.
Yeah, very surprised. As surprised as a guard can be.
The most surprised a guard could be.
You didn't even get the full. You get.
Nice. Okay, and then this is also that. So that's.
That is hot, guys.
Yeah, what a mood. What a fat mood. 4 plus 9 plus something. It's not a lot because I don't know. It's not doubled, obviously, because I'm not like a super sneaky special rogue. But I put that plus 5, so 14 points of damage.
Okay, as you jam your dagger through the hole and strike true through the back of the person's neck, you can see the dagger pierce through their throat.
Jeez.
The person turns and towards you with eyes aflame, trying to scream out for help. The person is not down, but you have silenced them by hitting right through where they can produce sound and noise.
I want to open the door.
They're struggling backwards, pulling their halberd, their short sword out of their pack towards you. A look of fear in their eye, and they let's just do a mini initiative here. I don't want to spend too long on this because I think we can take this little chump.
Okay.
But I'll see if he gets a swipe at you first. His initiative is 15.
I think he beats me. Yeah, he definitely does.
He'll take 2 swipes at you with a short sword. One is a 17 to hit. One is a 26 to hit.
One doesn't hit. The next one does.
Okay. You suffer. My God, you suffer 4 points of slashing damage across your arm as you open the door.
If she wanted to make noise, she'd laugh at him.
A slice right across your arm, and then you go back in. We don't even need to make the rolls.
I just smile as I fucking just decimate this fucking guard. Fuck this guy.
Yeah. As you finish this person off, you can see that this does not seem to be a guard. As your vision from the darkness that was all around you moves through, you can look and see this is Danny the Whisperer that was standing at the door.
Rip! Sorry, Danny.
Ended that story very quickly.
Ain't gonna be whispering no more.
Yeah, he falls to the ground, gasping for air, a pool of blood around him, his own blood caked around your own.
I do tell him I'm sorry when he dies. I'm like, I'm sorry. And then can I grab him and shove him into the fucking behind the door?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you want to do that, yeah, that's totally fine. You can
Gonna
drag
do
his
that.
twitching body across and then close the door. There is a smear of blood there, though.
You should have looked into his eyes and went, shh.
No. Gwen is not a fucking sadist. She does not like killing people.
You should have kept stabbing his body.
The one time that you guys all like started fucking torturing people, she was like, "What the fuck's going on right now?"
You could wear his skin as a disguise and walk around the mansion unhindered.
All right.
Hey, what's up, Whisperer? Hey, how's it going?
All right, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I don't know where the fuck I am, but I gotta go.
I'm just gonna save time here. I have a tile. Can you just make for me a stealth check and a investigation check?
Okay, so I just remembered that I have disadvantage, correct? Because
of your exhaustion, that's correct. So stealth with disadvantage, as well as investigation with disadvantage. A couple skill checks to see how well you are to.
Okay. So stealth is a 15.
Okay.
Which is not great. And investigation is let's roll these. Okay. Investigation is a 14.
Okay. So as you make your way through the house, tiptoeing, trying to find the easiest exit, there is a window that you move towards, and as you begin to open it, you can see that there is a very particular kind of glowing visage on the side of the window, and you hesitate and stop for just a second, and then back away. That one seems to be something kind of trapped. As you move to the next window, it looks like the other lock the same way. You pop it open as you did before, and as you begin to climb out, there is one last lowly guard making circles around that notices you as you kind of climb through the window.
Oh, I'm just running.
He points the halberd at you.
Run.
Tense moment between the two of you.
Oh, is he right next to me?
And then he runs in the other direction from you away. Seeing you caked in blood and having known what happened to everybody that did their shit yesterday.
That's true. Thanks, guys.
You earned some intimidation from your fight with those poor little guards.
Really sends a message.
Fucking Lexi decapitating a guard. What a baller.
So you managed to get out of the main part of the estate and start to circle the grounds. Are you trying to go back the way you came? Or are you taking the long way? How's this working, Gwen?
Oh, whatever side of the house I came out on, I'm just fucking booking it. And
okay. All right. So
I will find my way back.
Yeah. You sort of book it. We'll say that it's like, actually, I'll roll a d4 just to see how random we get here.
I'm not going back through like the corn though, or whatever. Like that stuff that I came through and like the weird front yard. I'm not going back that way.
Actually, so you managed to run almost perpendicular to the way that you came.
Okay.
So you came in through what we would call the west wing, and now you're popping out of the east wing.
Okay.
And make a dash for the hills away from you, carrying your sacks, running through. The only thing on you, a dagger. Make a survival check for me, Gwen, and then we'll pop back to the other scene.
We gotta fuck this guy up and need my shit back. Oh, that is a natural 20.
Okay. Despite not being in the area very much, you can sort of triangulate your position, and you see a number of other fields where you imagine...
I'm focused by blood.
Yeah, you imagine that all of these different plants and things may have been grown. You aren't just too distracted by it, though. The guards seem to be not on patrol, and you can avoid them for the most part as you duck between them, and you make the most circuitous route back towards the Fiery Foothills, having avoided the main paths and the actual things that are happening.
Okay.
That's going to take a while. That's going to take you a couple hours to get back doing that.
Sure.
Meanwhile, Lexi leading
Oh,
the
actually,
way.
wait. I should have rolled at a disadvantage.
Oops.
It is 18 still, plus 321.
Okay. Let's say instead of taking
20,
a couple hours, you ended up taking you about 3.5 to 4 hours.
Okay.
It does. You aren't confident in your skills. You have to double check. Carrying these fruits is really, really difficult for you. But back at the farm now, or sorry, back at the town. Lexi leading the way towards the mines. What's the plan here?
Finnegan, sorry about the whole subordinate thing. I was just trying to get that skull. I wanted to get over there and smash him in the face with it so that it would make him turn into a statue like Matthias.
You've got to think through some things. He wouldn't have gotten that close in the first place.
That's what my father always told me. I need to think through things. You
could say I'm like your father. I'm fatherly.
I'm sorry, but you're nothing like my daddy.
Please never call him daddy.
Yeah, don't ever call me that.
Okay, so the plan, I think we need to get more blood, and we need to figure out whether this blood will actually turn things to stone if we put it on weapons. So we need a subject, and I could coat one of my hand axe blades into the stuff. Do you think one of the townspeople would let us?
No.
I think we should not do that.
Yeah, why don't we, I was in the Elven Forest for a while. I was taught how to sort of be in the wild. I could try and hunt something.
Okay, so we're gonna capture a little woodland critter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Neriad, do you still have Proton?
Let me see if I can feel him. Proton, are you there?
So remind me with Find Familiar if they're like super far away
They have
from
to be.
you.
They have to be within 100 feet of me, or I can't telepathically communicate with them. I can only tell that they exist.
You can tell that Proton exists.
Okay. Yeah. He has his own mind, so he'll try to like wiggle out of stuff. But
sure.
Yep. So I'll just be like,
well, he's not close enough, I don't think, but he's not been poofed yet. So still alive. I could dismiss him and then bring him here immediately.
Are we going to then try to turn him into stone? I feel a little weird about turning a pet into stone.
Yeah, it's different when you don't know an animal.
Is a fey creature, I don't even know if it would work on him.
Well, the plan is we're not just going to leave them stone, right? We're going to turn them into stone, go and storm the castle, get all of the fruit, turn it into oil, and then turn everything back after we turn it into stone.
I guess.
Yeah, sure. I'm not going to put that on top of my list, though. If I'm not going to go out of my way to like unfreeze a squirrel or something.
Well, it didn't do anything wrong. Not that I care.
Are you going to carry the squirrel around with you for the rest of its life?
I've seen some squirrels do some crazy shit.
I know, but I'm sure someone would buy like a pretty, like it's a high price for like a stone squirrel. That's like
hold on.
Neriad. Oh, actually, I mean, I would. Neriad. I've got some glass.
What's that crazy shit you've heard a squirrel do or seen a squirrel do?
Oh, I saw a squirrel stuff a tree so full of nuts it fell over.
The tree fell. Wait, squirrel or the tree?
Yeah,
the tree.
The tree.
Okay, real talk for a second though. I watched a squirrel eat the peanut butter sauce that they use at Shake Shack for the milkshakes, and evidently it was just so much sugar in it that the squirrel
like
got drunk
hyper-concentrated.
and could not walk. Like it was just drunkenly trying to climb trees. This was in the near the Museum of Natural History, which is where there's a Shake Shack on the Upper West Side, and it just like it was the funniest to watch the squirrel just be like I mean I hope it wasn't hurt, but it was. Like watching a drunk
concentrated
squirrel
peanut oil.
trying to climb a tree, and then like its arm would fall down, and it would have to go back down again.
Squirrel's like, I found the nectar of the gods.
A squirrel attacked me when I was a 4-year-old. Just fucking jumped on my face, started fucking mauling me.
Oh my
Anyway,
God.
I tell them a series of 4 or 5 crazy stories.
Yeah, a little known fact: all the squirrels we just mentioned, same squirrel.
Same squirrels.
Weird.
Wow.
I know there's one with like an eye patch and like a missing arm.
Yeah.
That's
there's only-
incredible. Maybe we should get an army of squirrels.
No, I'm gonna go get a squirrel. Why don't you guys try to get some of that blood, and we'll meet back here and like very quickly. How about that?
Okay.
Assuming
Okay,
we're at the entrance of this cave.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. All right, Finnegan, I need a survival check.
Hell yeah, of course. Survival's pretty fucking good, so even if I roll low, it should be pretty high. It'll be 24.
Wow.
Got a 16 plus 8.
Can you tell me the way that you woo a squirrel to be near you?
Oh, of course. So Finnegan, preparing to go into the forest, he only knows one way to how to hunt. So he ducks behind a tree and derobes completely. And it's the only way he knows how. He derobes completely. It's how Elster Bradley taught him. And once he's fully derobed...
So the squirrel went after those nuts.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
He's naked in the forest. He's one with the forest, feeling everything around him. He touches a bit of mud and places it over his face, becomes one, and runs off into the forest. Probably with a couple of smelling salts or scents as well, and sort of having some that are nut based, I guess, not like peanut butter, but some floral like fruit
Okay.
or whatever.
Okay.
Goes off upon finding a squirrel, stands perfectly still, and places an acorn that he would have gathered into the dirt and waits for a moment.
As you are, in your nude hunting phase in the bushes, and you have the little squirrel, like the acorn pressed into the ground, and the squirrel's just sees the acorn and gets very suspicious. That wasn't there before. Where was that acorn come from? Why is there an acorn here? I'd like an acorn. Acorn sounds great, but I don't really trust that acorn. Anyway, I'm gonna go get it. Maybe I shouldn't get it. Maybe I will.
Cast speak with animals, Zach.
Okay. You can hear that inner monologue happening as you.
Finn gets in the mind of a squirrel, so that's what he's thinking.
Yeah, exactly. After a few moments, you see the squirrel take like 3 steps toward the acorn, 2 steps back, 3 steps towards it, 2 steps back, 3 steps, 1 step back, 4 steps towards it, 1 step back, and then pounce on the acorn. What do?
At that moment,
Pounce on the squirrel.
come here, wild boy! Trying to wrangle him.
It's sort of wrangle his hand, make an animal handling check.
Okay. Animal handling, pretty great. Holy I should be doing this constantly. This is what I should only be doing.
Like Finnegan's just
18 plus 5.
Wow.
So 23.
You capture the thing in your hands for a second, and the squirrel struggles to get free, and then suddenly like figures out what happened and locks eyes with you, and suddenly its body just kind of softens.
There, little fella.
Inside of its head, it's thinking, he's gonna capture me. This is the one that gave me the acorn. Don't trust him. I trust him. He seems so kind. No. Yes, he smells kind of like a wolf.
There, little one. I'm one of the forest. Saloon has chosen you.
And I'm going to take another acorn and place it right in his little paws and hold him like you would a cat, tight to the chest, but however, and walk back to the
And as
group.
you turn around, Gwen is covered in blood, standing there watching you, nude Finnegan, holding and petting a squirrel in the forest. Dagger at the ready, a large sack of fruit around her, staring at you.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I just walk past her.
My sister, she's also been chosen by Saloon. Don't worry.
Oh, the sister of chosen by Saloon. I can tell the chosen by Saloon. Why do I feel the moonlight on me right now? It's the daytime. That's so strange. And as the squirrel's inner monologue continues, and you march back. Do you put your clothes back on, Finn?
I don't think I can put a clothes on with this squirrel. I don't want them running
You
away.
just like scoop up your belongings in the woods and nudely walk back to the entrance of the cave behind your speechless sister as you make your way back. So an hour or so, or actually probably a couple hours have passed as you guys have been down in here in the mine. Unfortunately, the creature is starting to bloat. The water that it was left in, is soaking in, has started to really make the skin peel. And so what you hoped was an easy task, you're being very careful not to get the blood on you, of course. As you
Don't cut into there. It will spurt out all over the place.
Yes, but a lot of the times when you think you're cutting deep enough to get blood, the blood is not thick enough. It just oozes into the water around it because the skin cells have all absorbed it over the past day. There are a couple sections of the body that seem to be fresh for it, but the blood is coagulated a lot and becomes very hard. So that's harder to gather correctly. But you can, let's see, just collectively one of you can make a nature check with advantage to see how much of this additional blood you're able to get. It's going to be tough, though.
Are any of us proficient in nature?
I am, yeah.
Nope.
+3.
Okay, so yeah, so Neriad's gonna be the one doing it.
Okay.
All right, Neriad, advantage nature check, please.
Can you just hold the mouth over that way? I might be able to get the roof of its mouth here.
That should have whirled 2. Oh, we'll do the 2 first rolls for each of them.
Okay, so a 14 is the highest roll.
Yeah.
You managed to get a little bit more. You think, could I coat one weapon with this? Maybe one strike, one weapon. That's about all you can get. You guys only had a few little drops of the blood beforehand. So you got a little bit more than that. Maybe if you soaked a crossbow bolt or just the tip of a sword in it, you could try this plan out. But the creature seems almost useless beyond pulling more blood than that. But I would say you have one weapon strike worth of blood that if you carefully coated it with another good check on that, you might be able to pull off this plan.
Oh, I'm sorry it wasn't in better shape, but this is the best we can do.
I think that Zaunder, do you think you could coat an arrow, maybe an arrowhead or 2?
I could coat a bolt in it, yes.
And then we could try to sniper it down, maybe? I don't know how we're going to find him again, though.
Could do my best.
Are we going to taunt him out? What do you think we should do? How do we know that this is even going to work?
We don't.
I mean,
just try our best.
It worked pretty well on Matthias. And it looks like Gwendolyn had something like this happen to her, and it almost worked on me. But it almost worked on me. It didn't actually work. What if it doesn't work?
Me too.
What would get him to come outside?
Taunting.
My obsidian.
He's full of himself.
It sounded like he wanted the obsidian.
Well, I wonder if it would get his attention if we burned his cornfields.
Well, he said that there were things planted under the cornfields. He's probably more worried about that. So maybe we dig up his drugs. And I mean, if we keep them safe, I know where we could sell them.
We should ask Finnegan. He might have had some luck.
Yeah, let's go find Finnegan.
As you all finish after a couple hours of trying, and Finnegan does his little nature ritual in the woods, Gwen joins. As you get to the front of the cave, there stands Gwen. Chunk of her hair, her bandana's ridden up a little bit, and you can see this chunk of hair kind of missing in the front. Some stained blood on her, a dagger in hand, sacks around, breathing heavily. at the entrance of the cave.
Jesus, Gwendolyn, are you okay?
Gwen!
Zaunder's gonna run up and hug her.
And as you hug her, or if Gwen allows that,
She just kind of stands there and like will kind of like half-heartedly like put her hand on his back, but she's just kind of like looking out, and she has this very, very intense look in her eyes.
What happened to you? Did they do this to you?
We need to burn that fucker to the ground.
That's just what I was thinking. Here, just a second.
He'll take out his Vajando and start playing a little ditty that as he casts let's see, I believe it's cure. No, let's see, it is cure wounds. Yeah, for whatever.
That's a good one.
she took.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
nice.
One Healy boy.
Much.
In the midst of your soothing song, Zaunder, you kind of finish the part of it that would make the spell work, and then out of the corner of your eye, there's naked Finnegan holding a squirrel, kind of standing and listening.
That was beautiful.
I understand this squirrel. Why are you not wearing any clothes?
I've got the squirrel. Her name's Leslie.
You answered.
Hello, Leslie.
You answered the part of the question that I did not need answered.
Oh, this. Yeah, it's just how I was taught.
No accounting for that.
We should maybe investigate your
Can
teachers
you,
at some point.
Can you get some clothes on, Finnegan?
Yeah, would one of you mind holding
I was thinking.
Leslie?
Ooh, Leslie
Okay.
is a cutie.
I hand her over to Neriad.
Neriad can also make an animal handling check with advantage, please.
I can't find the animal handling button. There it is. It's a 10, so that was probably appropriate.
It was with advantage, so it's a 14.
Okay.
Leslie takes a little bit to get used to you. The inner monologue at this point being, "Why would Master give me away? He was treating me so kindly. Why this old man smells like cheese? Oh, that cheese? Is that cheese? Good cheese. I like cheese. I don't really like cheese that much. Feels like there should be a slimy lizard on him. Why did I get the sense there's a lizard somewhere nearby? There's no lizard. Oh my goodness. Why is he holding me like that? I'm being very still, and he's trying to as if I should be running around him the whole time. Maybe I should run around." And it begins to run around your clothing and sort of jump around you the way that you were sort of expecting it to. But it seems to be wildly controlled by Neriad for the moment, as Finnegan is able to.
I wish I
All
could
under-
speak with animals.
All under control.
I'm gonna go
Oh,
get my.
oh,
I'll
geez.
get my clothes. Feathers would have been sitting on my clothes.
Okay.
And
By the way, I rolled 8 for cure wounds.
Oh,
Cool.
wonderful.
Great.
dress myself.
I'll return. It doesn't take long for me to dress myself. Gwen, how'd you get out?
Well, you know,
I don't.
window.
Are those shackle wounds?
Yeah, something like that. And I take the bags off my shoulder and kind of throw them down. I'm like, there you go. It's for Matthias.
What is it?
It's the fruit we need.
Oh,
Great. That's great. Now we just have to go get what was his name?
Herod.
Herod.
Yeah, Herod. I always forget his name.
We can't leave him to his fate. That's cruel.
Yeah.
we have to do something about Newman.
Did you get enough blood to test it on a?
We only got 3 drops, so there's no way for us to really test it on Leslie without.
Oh, good. Oh, I mean, darn. I wish we could test it.
Yeah.
As you sort of look at the fruit, whoever is Gwen had shown it to, the way of getting the oil out of the fruit is actually quite simple. This one does not need the distillation process must be to turn it into drugs. But as I said, this has a little spout on it. It's a very dark color, very almost dark green or almost black. And there is a little spout at the end that if you kind of just slowly squeeze it a bit, it secretes its oily substance very easily.
It is a nipple.
Oh,
Ew.
please. Not again with the nipple.
It was non-character.
That's just
It was
weird.
gross, and I hate it.
Oh, he was right. Gwen, I'm glad you're back. I really am.
He has a room filled
Okay.
with people.
What do you mean filled with people? Like guards?
No. Statues.
Petrified people.
Yup.
Well,
Why?
That's fucked up.
Seems he's made a habit of this.
I think they're some kind of trophies.
trophies.
That's really fucked up.
Was it just
Just a bunch of young women, all down there. Frozen, looking scared.
we saw one of those, but I didn't realize he had more.
Oh. He's got a lot more.
How dare he hog all the cute girls?
Prune man, no.
What?
That really sucks. But we need to get Matthias and we need to get going.
Is there anyone we can tell about this that could just come and arrest him?
Oh, no.
Is he the authority of the land?
We're not leaving
We
him
could
to
reach
other
out
people.
to Commander Alfar.
No.
I wouldn't
want-
trust the Holy Army, to be honest.
I want to tear him down brick by brick.
We will.
But we got stuff to do first.
Right, there's no point, and my heart goes out to them. It really does. But if we don't stop this dragon, there's not going to be a world for them to come back to.
I mean, how long would it take for us to just kill him and then save all of the women and then deal with the dragon?
He is a lot more equipped than you give him credit for. And if any one of us die, then we're going in one less person.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, he's expecting us to kill him right now or attack or something. I'm sure of it. If we just leave...
And we've already dawdled enough in this town.
Is this another castle formation? We're
I
gonna
have no
storm the
idea.
castle even later?
I have no idea what the fuck that means.
Oh, we were going to storm the castle after that meeting and come get you. You know, balls to the walls, that sort of thing.
Sounds like you.
I don't like this.
Well, I got your message.
We can't leave.
I swing
Herod.
back at him. I'm just like, that's true. That's what I meant.
Are we just gonna leave Herod?
He'll be fine. He's not gonna get hurt.
We have to kill him. He's evil.
Newman
There
needs
are a lot
Herod.
of evil people in the world.
Newman needs Herod. Herod will be fine. He's not... I don't know what the fuck the whole situation was. But whatever he's holding over him, or however you guys worked out to get him to be there, he's not...
It's his daughter.
She was a
Okay.
statue.
Right. Well, I'm sure he's not going to unpetrify her for some time, because that's the only thing keeping Herod under his thumb. He is a calculating man. He is smart. He is someone who is well prepared and expects people to attack him. So, I say, we get Matthias, and we leave. And we come back, maybe
Come
with a
back.
dragon friend,
Fuck his shit up.
burn it to the ground.
Take his insides, make it his outsides.
I don't want to wait too long before we do it.
Neither do I, but we've dawdled on this
We
quest.
We got shit to do, don't we?
And as much as I would like to stop every evil person, we'll never stop stopping them.
What about just the ones that we meet? The ones that we can do something about? That other people don't seem to be willing to.
It's not worth it right now. We've got other stuff we need to do that are our responsibility, that we've chosen to take up arms against for one fucking reason or another, that we swore we'd do. We have to go do it.
We'll deal with this pile of shit before we deal with this pile of shit.
He'll be here. He'll be here for a long time. He will always be here when we come back.
We can think about who could take care of him for us on the way while we're dealing with this dragon problem, and Finnegan can message them.
I'm not saying dispel any anger, hold on to it. sit on it. We'll come back.
Maybe we should reach out to Priscilla. If I had to guess, he's supplying to her. And
How the fuck do you know Priscilla?
I grew up in Port Zane. How do you know Priscilla?
We killed some of her people.
Well, it's a little bit complicated. She also framed us, so, you know, I think we're even.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, she's got money. She's got resources. And I don't
She's also
think
got something
would...
she is more willing to protect in the world than anything else.
What's that? Derek?
Her baby.
How, you know Derek?
Yeah.
Oh, Finn knows Derek.
Shut the fuck up.
What is...
But regardless,
when
she should be,
Finnegan? Never mind.
All right.
Not the time.
She, she's probably about 7 months along or so now.
Wait, what?
She's pregnant. Did you not know that?
I haven't seen her in, like...
Very much so with
4
child.
months.
Very, very much so with child.
Yep, she's pretty much all belly at this point.
Jesus.
Yeah. Actually,
Who's
probably, well...
Who's the father?
Well, I have an idea of who that... Have I told everyone that? I don't know. I feel like we talked about that.
We did talk about it. It was brought up, but
okay.
I don't think we have a way of knowing.
You know, once you started telling us about it, you just wouldn't stop. We just keep constantly hearing about it.
Yeah, it's a theory I think that you brought up at least.
Yeah, I think I did. I
remember me. I know you told Meena.
I did. I definitely told Meena.
That for sure. I don't know about us, but Meena for sure.
Well, I have an inkling of who the who the father is. He is no longer around, seeing as our party killed him. So you know. But we don't gotta tell Priscilla that. She'll be broken about it.
Okay. Priscilla is pregnant and she wants to protect it, obviously, which means that her interests need to be secured, which means that we really probably shouldn't destroy all the drugs here, but we should destroy the man. And we have a dragon that we need to take care of, and we need to squeeze some nipples all over a mouse. So
summed it up.
What are we
I
doing
really
right
wish
now?
You would phrase that very differently than you did.
I mean,
Zaunder,
have you
grab
looked
a
at it,
nipple.
Zaunder? It's 100% a nipple.
Okay, but please specify that the nipples are not the mouse's nipples, because it
Zaunder,
sounds
grab a
like-
nipple. Let's go.
No, it's...
Come on, Zaunder, do you know how to do that? Let's go.
I
gross.
don't want to milk it. Okay, fine.
You reach into the bag, and there are dozens of these willow shade fruits.
Your face. You're so upset.
That you can, as Gwen showed the technique last time, roll a little bit, and then as you squeeze them, they are very easy to get the juice out of. You head back up from out of the cave entrance, and Matthias is on the cart. In order for everybody to get working better, you probably need to lower him from the cart, which we don't need to roll for. You can lower him down to the ground outside the entrance and put him there as the cart kind of finally gives way and breaks apart. The cart no longer able to support the weight at the very end, but you get him settled and you pull out the fruits and begin to squeeze. And it takes a while to cover each and every inch, and you have to smear it in different places, and as you get it on your skin, it has this sort of tingling sensation, almost bubbling. Feels like someone tickling you as it moves across, and you lather it on and move it to every little inch of what's going on. You do this, and you do this, and you do this, and you do this. After probably 30 minutes, you have the very last little bit. Make sure every spot's gotten, some spots twice, and the layer of oil kind of has a sheen to it that's around Matthias's body that's frozen there. And at that point, the blue hand emerges from behind Gwen and starts to wave at Matthias, trying to see if he wakes up. Waves. And it waves again. Waves again. And then suddenly, you hear a voice around you, all of you.
Lexi.
Oh.
Oh, hello, everyone. Are you here to save Matthias?
You betcha.
Oh, he's such a good boy, that Matthias. Unfortunately, I need him here. I'm watching over him, don't worry. And he's a powerful wizard now. Oh, the things that he can do. The past few months with him has been so wonderful. And he's fighting a fight that if he does not do, everything on your realm would crumble away. He's fighting off the shadows. He's keeping us all safe and protected. And we're bringing him joy as much as we can. He misses you, but he's happy. And his adventures will continue on, and he'll protect you all from here.
What the fuck was that? Who
is this?
We are the Ofici.
We have notes on the Ofici.
We do.
Yeah, but I didn't put them in.
Lexi doesn't.
I never heard of them.
I mean, Mandy does, but Lexi doesn't.
Matthias was born here, you know. He's the son of a very interesting, very strange, loving romance between an odd-looking fellow, part dwarf, part orc, and a strange, furry creature in the forest, who on a midsummer's night found great, great love for the first time in their lives.
I don't think we need to know anymore.
Nope.
That explains the voice, to be fair.
It's a beautiful story. More of a dream, I guess. I promise you that though you don't know me, Matthias is happy. And he's doing the adventures he always wanted. Let him be. And make sure, wherever he is, he's honored. He's saving you all right now.
You see the blue hand begin to tremble and wane, and it turns back to each of you, swims around your heads, flirts around your shoulders, boops Neriad on the nose, and then it begins to wave goodbye as it fades away into Matthias's heart. And as the sheen of the oil begins to falter, standing there, the only change, a big smile on his face that you can see. Matthias the Wizard forever.
Still as a statue?
Still as a statue.
He's wearing my wizard cloak.
And that wizard cloak has become part of the statue.
Ah, damn it.
Rip.
Is he still really, really, really heavy?
As you begin to, can you hear me again?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
As you touch the statue, the oil is gone. It's all soaked into his person, and it feels stone once more. But now part of the cloak is part of him, and he looks more like a wizard with that.
Fuck, now
hood
he's
in front of
heavier.
him. He is a little heavier, and arm outstretched, smile on his face. The wind, the cloak almost blowing a little in the wind, in this heroic pose.
Well,
I'll get him back. We'll see him.
what do we do with this?
I mean, she said that it was a dwarf orc. That's Bill.
Oh, yeah. No,
should we probably
Wait.
give Bill the statue.
I can do that. I'll reach into my bag and pull out my small sensor.
and light a smell I associate with Bill, which is going to be of the sea, some sea salts, and wave it in the air. I'm going to cast Sending.
That sounds pleasant.
And I will say, "Hi, Bill. At Fairy Foothills, come to cave. Your child is there."
What the fuck are you talking about? And that's where we'll end tonight's session. So just to let everybody know, Party Foul and Lee have decided to part ways. There's some discussions that were had, and everything is, I hope, amiable between us. We'll ask to keep that private, but we are going to move forward, and we thank him for his time with us. It's been wonderful. It's Lawful Stupid time and the time here. Thank you. But we are moving forward, and the party's going to go forward without him. But we'll be here next Saturday with another awesome game for you to play some more Dungeons and Dragons and see, whether they're going to go, as it seems like they're going to go pursue this dragon task they've got. They now have made a real big enemy. What I was going to say before, kind of interesting, Boss Newman is the big bad of my home campaign when I ran this for the first time.
Wow.
This sort of world here.
That
Things
explains
have been
why he seems like such a complete fucking twit.
things have been like sort
Dude,
of.
I was super on board until he was like the fucking creepiest person in the entire world.
Yeah. Things.
Gwen
have
wants
been,
to be a drug lord.
Yeah, things have been repurposed since for many ways and many different reasons, but it is funny that now you guys are kind of facing what they had once faced as their sort of big bad.
Hey, maybe he will be our big bad. You don't know.
It's possible, yeah. I mean, you got a big vendetta here. Yeah, they've had a vendetta for a long time. The camp, well, a lot of things, but the campaign I played before, the daughter escaping from Herod happened right then, and so this is sort of the ramifications in my mind of how that worked out. But beyond that, I don't want to spend too long because we're late a little bit today. Do you have any emails? We didn't announce it at the beginning.
Oh, I don't know. Let's check. You never know. Blake's pretty faithful. He might have said something. If he didn't, it's okay, Blake. Doesn't look like I got anything.
Okay, no worries. Well, I will play our little Party Foul outro music here. We know that it's a tough time out there for a number of reasons. Once again, I will link, instead of making our own plugs and announcements this week, we wanted to just make sure that you had the resources that you need to fight the good fight. We love you all, and we'll be back next week, and certainly hope that you'll join us at that point. Moving forward is to meet a dragon, maybe, or who knows what the heck is going on next with our party poopers, middlemen. Something big is coming. All right, so thank you all for watching once again, and we will see you next Saturday.
Well,
bye everybody.
Sorry, I was doing something. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Oh no. We'll
stall.
Thank you. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you next Saturday. Bye, everybody.
Just keep waving. Just wave. Bye. Just keep waving. It's fine. Give me 2 seconds. I'm almost there.
Oh, I'm just gonna activate all of my spells.
Oh my god, amazing.
Okay. Shield.
Guiding bolt.
Oh, too many spells.
All right, here we go. Okay, love you guys. Bye.
Oh no. Darn it.